And we are live. Welcome to the Trades by Brent live stream. I hope you're having a good morning. It's bright and early here in sunny San Diego. Let's get this party started, baby. You know how it is. Trades by Brent. Best beats of any trading channel on YouTube. Come on. Let's do this. All right, so we're going to click some buttons. Try and make some money. Win some, lose some. We're real neutral, baby. We're real neutral around here. That's the right mindset. Have you noticed that most of trading is about this thing? Your strategy matters. Absolutely. If you don't have a strategy that works, you can't make money. Impossible. But so much of it is this thing right here. And for that, you got to keep your energy up. So if you don't know how to change your state, get your energy elevated, this is something that I keep right here on my computer screen. Okay? This is called the performance stress curve, all right? And it shows you that if your energy is too low, you get boredom. And if your energy is too high, that's anxiety. So where's the sweet spot? Where's the sweet spot for trading? Right in the middle, baby. That's called your area of best performance. So it's important to keep that energy right in that sweet spot. And if you're waking up real early in the morning, you're probably a little tired. So get your coffee, right? Get your coffee. Get your official Trades by Brent coffee mug. It has a D on it. I don't know if you can see. And get that energy up. Get some music going, right? And what you want is, this is not even an energy thing. It's blood flow. This thing works better the more blood flow that goes to it. How do you get blood flow? Movement. Just like the market's moving, right? So this is what I like to do. I like to get my energy up. And I like to, just get that sweet spot. I tried trading. I used to just roll out of bed. I used to just roll out of bed and be like, okay. I used to just roll out of bed and be like, okay, I'm just going to start trying to trade. Doesn't work. You really have to get your energy up to a certain point. Now, if you're high anxiety, maybe you got to chill yourself down. So full disclosure, I meditated. Okay. I did some prayer meditation. I did some Wim Hof breath work. I did some red light therapy. I did some sauna. And I did some exercise this morning. So I got my energy up, and then I bring that energy down. I get right into that sweet spot. So what is your morning ritual? What is your morning routine before you trade? Do you roll out of bed and start clicking buttons and trying to make money? Because that's a disaster. I hope not. All right, so if you're new to the channel, thank you for joining us. My name is Brent. I'll be the captain. I'm the captain of this ship, and we're gonna be cruising through the waters of day trading. We're gonna see all types of things today. We're gonna see some icebergs. We're gonna see some bull traps, some bear traps. We're gonna have to navigate all these obstacles and see if we can figure out the game that's being played on this chart. Because we have two great forces, literally billions of dollars, trading back and forth. And we gotta figure out the game that's being played. And it's a psychological game. There's one side trying to make money and the other side trying to make money. And a trade means one person wins and one person loses. So you got to know what you're thinking, and you got to know what they're thinking, and you got to know what they think you're thinking. Because they're trying to think about what you think they're thinking. How about that for a mind fuck? This is no easy thing, people. No easy thing. If you think trading is easy, it's not. And if you want trading to be easy, this is not for you. Now, who else is going to be honest with you like that? Who else is bringing the real to you like that on YouTube? All these people showing you all their cars and their fancy. It's so obnoxious, man. This is not for the faint of heart. This is not an easy way to make money. This is something that's difficult and challenging, and you got to be ready for the challenge. It's also very fulfilling. But you got to be ready to be stretched and challenged, because this game will challenge you in every conceivable way. So might as well have fun, right? It's early. It's early, baby. 7:14 a.m. Sunny San Diego. Just looking outside. It's not very sunny today. Okay, let's look at the chart. So yesterday we had some down. Right? I was going for longs yesterday, and I had basically a break-even day. Small losing P&L yesterday, but we don't trade our P&L. So what matters is if we executed our process according to our rules and procedures. My job is to execute my process consistently according to my rules and procedures. That's the professional mindset. We're not obsessed with winning. That's a beginner mindset. We're obsessed with consistency. That's the name of the game. Talk to people who really do this, not the bullshitters, but talk to the people who are for real. They do this every day. They'll tell you, this is a game of consistency walked out one day at a time. And you just walking it out one day at a time. Consistency. You know, losses, we shake them off. Wins, we're like, cool, back to work. That's how you operate if you're doing this for real, because you will be challenged and there will be ups and downs. So it doesn't matter really what happens so much day to day. So I'm not worried about yesterday. It was about a break-even day. I think I was like negative 40 bucks or something, whatever. That's in the past. The past is gone and never coming back. So we got a new day and we're looking at the chart and we're trying to see what's happening. Right now I'm looking at the ETH, electronic trading hours, right? And so that's like one of the things I'll do occasionally, flip to that. But honestly, there's just not too much happening. So if we go to a higher time frame, we can see that, you know, we've been in, let's get rid of all this. We've essentially been in a bear channel, okay? So draw the line. If you want to day trade, you got to learn how to draw lines. That's like real key. So there you go. You see the line? That was Friday, okay? Now, first thing I like to do, thanks to my boy Brad, is I marked the high of yesterday or the low of yesterday, okay? So support and resistance, most important concept in all of trading. So we mark the high of yesterday, we mark it with HOY, make it the same color, okay? And we put that right there. Now, where's the dotted line? Dotted line is the session break. So that means the day open. All right. So what are we closest to? Are we closest to the high or low? Well, we're in a bear trend, so we're going to be closest to the low. Okay, so we also want to mark the low. So the next thing I'll do is I'll mark the low. Okay, and just like here, all right, we'll call it LOY. Okay, so support and resistance. The most important concept in all of trading, the two most reliable support and resistance lines, high of yesterday, low of yesterday. It's a great track, huh? Now, I do not see anything different. Can you see patterns? Can you see the patterns? I don't really see any different happening. Right, this is a 15-minute chart, and we're looking for context. We're looking for an overall pattern, and what we see is we see a channel, right? Now, I don't really see anything different yet, right? I see this zigzag. I call the channel a zigzag, right? You see that zigzag? And we've been in this channel for a while, and that's typical channel behavior. Channels typically last, can last 2 or 3 days. But anything that happens for a while eventually is gonna change. It's like life, baby, nothing lasts forever. And the only constant is change. But in trading, you trade the pattern until the pattern changes. In trading, you trade the pattern until the pattern changes. The pattern is a setup, okay? So if you're trading a channel, it's a downtrend, right? Then what you can see is that every time we touched this line or got close to it, we sold off. I mean, it happened here. For the first time it happened here, and we sold off here, right? See that? And then what happened? Well, we got 2 legs up, and then we got right next to that line, and what happened? Sold off again, okay? So do you see that happening literally the whole way down? We got up here, sold off. right? Every time. Sold off, sold off, sold off. And what are those? Those are attempts from the bulls to try and break through that bear trend line. The bulls obviously are fighting against the bears. You've got two sides making money, and these are the institutions battling it out with their billions of dollars. So one side, when you have a trend, one side's winning and the other side keeps failing and getting trapped, right? So bulls that were buying up here, you know, they exited out of their positions, and then the bears started selling and we got more down. And you see that happening here, here, and here, okay? So we're in the same pattern, so we got to trade the same pattern until we see something differently. Now, looking at the ETH, I was noticing that we seem to be flattening out, okay? So here is it is a wedge, okay? So we've got 3 pushes down and we've got some kind of wedge bottom, right? Because we've got we've got 1 leg down, 2 legs down, 3 legs down, okay? So, and then since we had that, let's actually leave that wedge, because I like that. Okay, and let's make it green, because it's a wedge bottom, okay? Then we had the bulls get some action here, and even some strong buying, like right here, okay? And even as you can see right now, the bulls are buying. So we've got, you know, this possibly we found a bottom, possible bottom, because the channel has been going for a few days. First of all, this is a climax. Do you see how climactic that is? Look at how intense that is. That's insane. Are we looking? Yeah, and this is a 15-minute chart, okay? So that's a 30-point blast at the end. And what you'll see is that trends tend to have a climactic end, right? So the fact that we went up here, right? The fact that we went up here and then went down and then had one more climactic end of a trend, it's like that final blast, okay? Climax. You guys know about that? You know about that climax? You guys know about that final blast at the end? You know that just like final blast where it just explodes? You know what I'm talking about, guys? It's like that, okay? So that's what you have here. That's that green box. And then immediately, look at that, massive sell-off. And then we just, you know, we've been channeling down ever since. So typical channel behavior, you have a channel that'll last for 2 or 3 days, and then you have sideways for a little bit, and then you'll either get more trend continuation, right? So here's that wedge bottom, and as you can see, we went up and we went down, so we're ranging, right? And now either the bulls the buying pressure will start building up, right? Meaning more bulls will start taking positions, more bulls will start tipping the market in their favor, and then we could see a move up, okay? Now, I don't see that happening. Why? Because in order for that to happen, most of the time, you need a break of this trend line. And look at the trend line. If we actually draw it here, let's draw it there, okay? Have we broken that line? Let's disregard that and consider that an outlier. In trading, you got to know what data to pay attention to, because there's an infinite amount of data, and confirmation bias will have you just confirm whatever you want to be true. And this is not about what we want to be true. This is about what we're able to analyze from a place of objectivity. So what? So I don't see a break of that trend line. Now, it's not that simple in my view, because if we go to the daily chart, okay? And let's look at the daily chart. That's the daily chart, okay? We're in a bull trend, okay? So overall, on a higher time frame, there's more buyers than sellers, and the market's bullish, simply put, okay? But we are really high above the average price. So blue line is the average price. It's the exponential moving average. We're 60 points above 68 points above the moving average, right? So looks like we're testing this high. Okay. Yeah, 50.65. Yeah. Okay. So it's a little bit unclear. I mean, probably more ranging, you know, more sideways. And what that means is it could go either way, right? There's no clear bias. So I think I'm just gonna look at the look at the 5 minute for now and see what we can see, right? See what shows up for us on the 5 minute. Yeah, and we're gonna stick to the regular trading hours. This is the regular trading hours, right? So one chart shows the pre-market action, and one chart doesn't. So we've got a 7-point gap up. It's so small. It's really no data. It's no data there. As you can see, if we flip back, right, we just went a lot of sideways pre-market. I mean, we went up a little, right? But now we're selling off. So what you have is TRPA, trading range price action. Now let's look at the 5 minute a little more closely, right? It's a really good process to start with the higher time frame, see if you can get a sense of what's going on, right? I like to look at the daily chart, okay? So always have a sense of what's going on with the daily chart. And remember to dance and have fun, because life is short. Come on! Okay, so it's good to look at the higher time frames, right? And then get a sense of what's going on. We see, simply put, at least what I see here is we're really high above the moving average. We've broken all-time highs, and now we're starting to, there's profit taking, right? And we'll probably test that moving average again at some point, or the bulls will buy here again. We'll see. But TRPA, trading range price action, means we're going sideways. So that's on the daily chart. Now if we flip to the 5 minute, like I said, we have not broken this bear trend line. Okay, so and then let's look at the exponential moving average on the 5 minute chart. Look at this. Just get the highlighter. With the highlighter, yeah. All this area in here, look what happened. Every time we got into this area, the bears sold off, right? The bears took over. They're like, nope, this is our territory. You do not come into this area, right? Bulls are always trying to encroach, and the bears are like, F you. I call these FU candles, right? Because look, this guy here, that's a strong buy signal, right? Big, strong bull bar closing on its high. And then this guy right here, that's called an FU candle. FU candle. Why? Because the bulls were like, hey, we're taking over. And the bears are like, fuck you, bulls. Okay, so we call that an FU candle right there. So I see bearishness, but I also see bullishness, because look, we've got higher lows. Ooh. Okay, so that's the trading range. Paul Vega, what's up? Paul Vega, welcome to the stream. Let us know where you're streaming in from. What city? I'm streaming from San Diego, man. Thank you for being here. Everyone else, put in the chat where you're streaming in from. We're having a good time. We're day trading the S&P 500 futures, clicking buttons, making money. You know how it goes, baby. All right, so as I was saying, we've got a triangle here. Okay, trading range is a triangle. And I was pointing that out yesterday. On the open, we had a trading range as well. 80% of the time, the market's in a trading range on the open for the first, 6 to 8 to 12 to sometimes 18 bars. So that means we're compressing, right? The market contracts and then it expands. That's a breakout. Okay. And right now you can see if you can draw a line down and a line up, that's called a triangle. You can see that shape sort of triangle-ish. Okay. And then what's going to happen is we're going to either break out above or below that triangle. All right. Jared, what's up, man? Where's HTX? Is that Houston? Where's HTX? Welcome, Jared Peterson. Welcome to the stream. Looks like Paul Vega's streaming in from Orlando. Is that ORL? Let me know. I want to shout you guys out. I love giving shout outs. Okay, cool. Paul Vega. Awesome. And yes, you will refer to me as sir. This is my stream. Okay. Orlando. Nice. Okay. And then Jared, shout out to Houston. What's up, man? Paul Vega, Orlando. Shout out to you, man. Thanks for being here. So we've got a triangle. We've got the bulls trying to break this bear trend. And we've got a wedge bottom. So, that's a possibility, but we also got a wedge top, right? That's why you can see those lines. Look at the lines I'm drawing. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 touches, that's a wedge. Okay, but look, 1, 2, 3. 3 touches, that's a wedge. So even, okay, 50-50 trading range price action. So that means there's really not much we can do here. FU candle. That's an FU candle. There's really not much we can do here. I like good opportunities, and I like to wait for a good opportunity. When I was starting out and like a real novice, right? I'm still learning. I promise you, I'm still learning. And I've got plenty to learn still. But when I was really new in the game, I just want to take trades all the time. And I felt like I should take a lot of trades or always be taking a trade so I could get experience, because I figured the more I trade, the more experience I get. And there's nothing wrong with that, but A, you can lose a lot of money that way. And B, you need to show constraint. Here's the phrase of the day, guys. Day trading. What's called the trades by Bren. Phrase of the day. Show constraint. There's nowhere this is more important than in trading. Okay. Let's get rid of this bitch ass purple. Come on, man. Come on, man. Show constraint. You got to be able to show constraint in trading. So that's one of the things I'm always practicing. Discipline. Can I show constraint, right? There's all kinds of things you can do to practice this, but if you're not practicing that discipline muscle, you will not do well at trading, because trading is a game of discipline. To ask anyone that does this for real, and they will tell you the same. Trading is a game of discipline. And what separates the guys who are, the masters from the disasters, let's put it that way, is discipline, man. So showing constraint is the way to greater discipline. And I love practicing showing constraint for myself, so I can remind myself who's in charge, right? Not my emotions. This guy, right? This guy. I can make a choice and I can keep my word and stick to it. So I can say, listen, I'm not gonna get swayed by emotion. I'm going to be disciplined, and I'm going to be patient, and I'm going to trade my strategy. What is my job? My job is to execute my process consistently according to my rules and procedures. That's your job too. If you want to be a professional, if you want to be an amateur, just wing it. If you want to be an amateur, just wing it every time. If you want to be an amateur, just keep changing your strategy every couple weeks. If you want to, really like do this like for real, you got to be consistent. Execute your process consistently according to your rules and procedures. That's my job. Paul Vega said that's your job. Paul Vega said that's my issue. Feeling like I'm missing out on gains and I should be on every move. Hey, man, Paul, man, I'm with you, dude. I've been there. Trust me, I've been there. All right, so this could be a short. Why? Because the bulls seem to be failing at the moving average. It's been happening. I pointed it out, right? The highlighter. But the problem is we're right in the middle of this triangle, right? Do you see this? You guys see how where we are right now is right in the middle of this triangle? You guys see that, right? So I'm not a fan because the bulls bought down here. Look, bulls bought here, bulls bought here, bulls bought here. So that's support. Support is where it's more likely for the price to go up, and resistance is more likely for the price to go what? Guys, help me out in the chat. Support is where it's more likely for the price to go up, and resistance is where it's more likely for the price to go what? Resistance, I'm asking you. Pop quiz. Paul, probably about 4 years, maybe a little less. I got a book recommendation for you. Paul, you got to read this book. The Mental Game of Trading. A system for solving problems with greed, fear, anger, confidence, and discipline. Sound familiar? So this guy's my mentor, and he's helped me work out all those issues. I'm still working on them. It's a work in progress, for sure. But this book I would strongly recommend, okay? And I would also check out his website, jaredtendler.com. But read that book, and I promise you, you'll get some major insight into your mental, emotional issues that you're telling me that you have. In my opinion, there's no one better than Jared Tendler. And as I said, I work with him personally. He's a mentor, and he's just the best, dude. And you can really fix all those issues. That's the cool part. All right, guys, so this is why I was like not so interested in buying, because there's support down here. Now maybe we get a breakout to the downside, maybe. That's beautiful, huh? I mean, the likelihood that we get a breakout to the downside is greater than getting a breakout to the upside because we've been going down. Look at all that, right? Simple way to tell what's happening with the market. Put a moving average on your chart. For me, it's the blue line. And ask yourself, are there more bars above or below the blue line? Are there more bars above or below the average price? Let's have a look. Let's see if we can find any candle that's completely above the moving average. Looking. There's 1, 2. Okay. So in hours, in multiple, let's see, in almost 2 days, right? Well, let's measure it. So from here to here, right? In 20 hours of trading, we had 2 bars completely above the moving average. So that's like 99% of this chart is bearish, right? And 1% is bullish. So, it makes more sense that we would get a move to the downside because the context is on the bears. But you have to take everything into consideration. We're also in a channel that's been moving down for multiple days. That was Friday. Okay, the sell-off began Friday. Right? Friday. So Friday, Monday, Tuesday. So we're moving into the 3rd day of this downtrend, which means, the bulls could actually, we could just go sideways and then reverse. That can happen. So that's why I'm not selling here, guys, because that's a decent sell signal. That's a great sell signal, right? That's actually a breakout. But the bulls bought here and the bulls bought here, which makes me not want to buy here. Because why wouldn't the bulls buy again down here, right? Bulls are buying down here and the bears are taking profit down there. That's why the price that's why there's a tail here, here, and here, okay? So yes, this candle closed on its low, which shows you conviction from the bears, but the bears need to get what? Follow through, okay? Follow through. Beginners see a candle like this and they sell because they go, oh, the market's going down. But you have to be able to understand follow through. Follow through shows high conviction. Yeah, so 3 minutes on this candle. So anything goes until the candle close. That's the phrase. That's number 2 phrase of the day. Anything goes until the candle close. So we'll see. We'll see if the bears get followed through. They might. Like I said, that is a strong sell signal. And the bears would need to get followed through to break this triangle. But another possibility is that we could also have a failed breakout. So breakouts either fail or succeed, right? So here's a triangle. Notice we just broke out of that triangle. So one possibility is we break out of this triangle and we get a move down. But another possibility is we break out of the triangle, fail, and then actually reverse back up. That's probably more likely. But let's see. Let's wait and see. Something looks like something's happening right now. Also, where's my bar counter? Guys, help me out and help yourselves out if you're here to learn. Put the phrase of the day in the chat. Put the phrase of the day in the chat. Show constraint. Put the phrase of the day in the chat. Show constraint. Something to practice. A skill of all the professionals in every endeavor and high performance at in any area of life. Professionals show constraint. So type show constraint in the chat. Type show constraint in the chat. Let me know you're still with me. If you see me looking at my watch, that's because I have a timer going off every 20 minutes to kind of do a little check-in. Make sure my mental game is smooth and steady. All right, that's what we're talking about. Jared Peterson gets it. Not to be confused with Jordan Peterson. One of my favorite guys. Guys, put show constraint in the chat, just like Jared. This is something for us all to practice. Let's all practice showing constraint today. Let's all practice this. Okay, so it looks like the bears are getting followed through. But let's watch this candle close. We got 10 seconds left. 10, 8, 7, 6. Okay, decent follow through. Okay, change my mind. Got short, change my mind. We're gonna show constraint. Why? Because we're now at the at the bottom area of a trading range. So we could get short there and hold, but yeah. I see the bulls buying here. Obviously, we'll wait for the candle to close. Sometimes you enter, and then you decide to show constraint. So that's what we're going to do. We need more data. We just need more data. All right, so we got some questions. Do I trade all day? No. 2 hours, ideally less. I like trading. I try and trade as little time as possible. Okay, it's very stressful, and I love it. I love it, but I find that the less I trade, the more money I make. And Jared saying, "Why is this top so high?" That's just a random setting. I haven't set my stop yet, so don't even look at that. See, if you take your position tool and you put it on the chart, you know, I'll like just put my stop over here. I'll kind of look, and then I'll kind of see exactly where I need to put it. So that was not intentional. Paul, so it depends. It's not like as soon as I make money, I close the chart, right? But the answer is I trade my strategy, okay? So my strategy says that I'm looking for something very specific. And sometimes it'll happen on the open at 7 a.m. Sometimes it'll happen a little bit later, okay? Very often I see a trade according to my system around 7. Now, this is 7 a.m. Pacific. There's no trade here, okay? And then maybe this would be the next opportunity. No trade there as well. This big tail on the bottom, like there's something wrong with this and there's something wrong with this. Would the setup be there? Maybe, okay? But I don't like to enter on a doji candle. That's not good. It's a weak signal. So there's no setup even there really. Maybe this would be a long, but you can see what happened there. The bulls failed to get followed through. I'm pointing that out twice now. Anything above the EMA, the bears have completely owned. So, wow, look at that strong buying. Okay, so one of the possibilities that I mentioned was that we could break out of this triangle, fail, and then reverse up, right? And that's what we're doing now. And that's very common. It's very common to break out of a triangle and then go back to the apex of the triangle. The apex of the triangle is right in the center, right? So that's exactly what's happening right now. Super typical for triangles. Not so good at trading triangles myself. I'm not so great at it. And as you can see, I sold here when I should have bought, right? But honestly, this doesn't really fit into my strategy here. So I'm glad that we have the phrase of the day, show constraint, because I needed it then. You know, I think I took like a 1 point loss. No big deal. Guys, we're just ranging. This is just trading range price action all morning. Could sell it at the moving average. It's not a bad idea, but that just, it doesn't fit my strategy. Show constraint like the professionals. I wouldn't consider myself a professional, but I would consider myself an aspiring professional. And I'll probably always consider myself an aspiring professional. Because that keeps you in that beginner mindset. Let's see what happens here. Okay, so notice something, guys. There's 2 lines on my chart. There's 2 indicators. The blue one and the gray one. You see that? This is the blue one, right? Look at the gray one. What's the gray one? The gray one is the 60-minute moving average. Okay, so now we have a double bottom, right? Bears trying to get a breakout to the upside. Contending with all of this. So, we'll see. Let's extend this line a little bit. See what happens when we get close to it. See if we just keep doing what we've been doing, which is the most likely. What's the most likely? That we keep doing what we've been doing until something changes. Let's try some new beats here. Maybe that's a short. I'm gonna give this candle 2 minutes to close.
BeatStars.com. BeatStars.com.
ATR's 4. So how do you trade a trading range? This is a trading range. A triangle is a trading range. And yes, that's sort of a double bottom, but we're really still in a triangle. We just move that there.
Purchase your
Yeah, Paul. The New York session today is slow as a motherfucker. Okay, so Jarrett, question from Jarrett. What is my ideal RR amount? Minimum 1-to-1. Ideally 2 or more. But I'll take 1 or 2. Something like that. Maybe 3 occasionally. Anything like that, I'm happy. As long as we're inside this triangle, it's just going to be a lot of back and forth. And I'm absolutely not entering here. Bitcoin. Wow. This is a trade I took on Shopify. $3R. Not bad. I'm still holding though. A lot of trading is waiting. You gotta be totally cool with waiting. Totally cool with it. Any need, any feeling of need to, have to, any sense of urgency, you gotta kill it. I'm totally cool with waiting. I don't like it, but I'm totally cool with waiting. I like this beat. How long did it take him to become profitable? Years. Jared, why not trade the touches in the hour range? Because it's not what my strategy says to do. My job is to execute my strategy according to my rules and procedures. That is all. I'm not just gonna make up a strategy on the fly. Are you kidding me? The market is not a place to like try stuff, right? You try stuff on a simulated account, try stuff when you're paper trading. But when it's real money, your job is to execute your strategy according to your rules and procedures. And that's a strategy that you've tested and proven and that you know has a statistical edge. So that's why, Jared. That's why, that's why not. Great beat, huh? The sun's coming out. nothing happening. God, I love this track. Exactly like we said. Broke out of the triangle, failed breakout, sucked back up to the apex, now testing the top of the triangle. Bears protecting the exponential moving average, also bears protecting the 60-minute moving average. The gray line is the 60-minute moving average plotted on the 5-minute chart. So that's a cool way to be able to know what's happening on the hourly chart without having to look at the hourly chart, right? I can go to the hourly chart, this is the hourly chart, and I can see that, look, we're right here. $60-minute, 20-minute on the 5-minute chart. Will the bears sell here at the moving average? Yeah, probably. But who knows and who cares? Because we're just doing a lot of ranging, right? When you're ranging like this, this is the move. Buy low, sell high, okay? Buy low and sell high, okay? We'll just say buy low or sell high. And PT is about the ATR. Okay, that's how you trade a trading range. TRPA equals trading range. Price action. Peep game, guys, peep game. TRPA equals trading range price action. What's going on? What is going on here? There we go. TRPA equals trading range. Price action. Buy low. Okay, so the strategy, we'll just call it a strat, equals my strat. Okay, let me be clear. My strategy equals buy low, sell high, MPT equals ATR. Okay, so that's how I look at trading ranges. And triangle is trading range. Okay. If you have lower highs, right? Lower highs. Sorry, lower highs. Yeah, this high is lower than this high, and this high is lower than this high. So you've got lower highs, and you've got higher lows, right? This high is higher, or this low is higher than this low. Okay, what is that? That means you've got a triangle. I mean, you can see it. It's a triangle, right? So that means buy low or sell high and use a profit target of the ATR. Oh, and wide stop. Stop loss equals wide. And PT is approximately the ATR. Look at the bottom corner, bottom left corner of my screen. ATR, that's the average true range. That means what's the average size of each one of these candles. So if I took this and I measured it, then that tells you that's 6.5 points. And if I measured the next one, that's 4.75 points, right? The ATR automatically calculates based on the last 5 bars, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, what is the average size of each of those candles from the high to the low, okay? And that tells me 2.5 at the moment, okay? So if you're calculating your profit targets for trading range scalp, then you would look at that number at the bottom of your screen. That's what I do. Okay, I'm just telling you what I do. Look at the bottom of the screen. I'd say, okay, it's 3.2, so I'd round down to 3. So do I have a delay on my stream? No. DPKE203. Dude, your screen name's so hard to pronounce, man. Make it something readable. DPKE203? Come on, man. We gotta give you a nickname, dude. We gotta rename it. Hey guys, help me come up with a better name for this guy. DPKE203. What should his name be? He's asking about delays. He's also asking about profitability. Let's give this guy a better name. We're gonna hook you up with a cooler name, man. What's a cool screen name? What's a cool YouTube username for this guy? Help me out, guys. Jared, Paul, everyone else here, help me out. R2D2. All right, DPKE. Paul, you're amazing. You're amazing, dude. You just made my day. DPKE, we're changing your name to R2D2. So I request that you change your YouTube username to R2D2. And even if you don't, that is how I will be referring to you from now on. Or Jared saying deep kek. I don't know what that means, but it sounds funny. What's kek? This guy DPKE203? What? This is so like random. Oh yeah, nice. Too many horns. That's the song I just said, shut up and take my money. Shut up and let's make money. That's how I want. I don't want him to take my money. Come on. We need good juju. Jared, I'm Googling this. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. Thanks for being here with me, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you hanging out with me. That's awesome. Thanks for being here. Thanks for doing this with me. Enjoy the beats. Enjoy the stream. Enjoy your life. Life is beautiful. Life is a gift. Every moment. Just to be alive is the greatest gift. Am I right? Am I right? Not everybody woke up this morning. That's facts. Just trying to get the breakout. Now, if I were to trade, I would buy this. But I'm not. That's the trade I'd be taking. Because we're now towards the bottom of this triangle. See, look. Okay. And like I said, look to the ATR. I'm looking to the ATR, it's 3. So I'll put my profit target here. Right. But it's just not a good location. Bad location. I'd rather buy down here. Rather buy down here. You know? Like down here. Oh, deep keck means LOL. Okay, got it. Deep keck. I've never heard that before. R2D2. I like R2D2. What other names you guys got for this guy? Isn't there like a random name generator? Random nickname generator. Ooh, that's hot. That's hot. Okay, guys, remember I said I would buy here? You can see we're following the same pattern, right? We test the bottom of the triangle and then we get sucked back up to the apex. What's the apex? The apex is right in the center, and then look at that. The apex just happens to be the low of yesterday. That's why I always mark the low of yesterday before I start trading. The low of yesterday, high of yesterday, whichever is closer. So that shows you we're in the same pattern, which is, you know, boring. Nickname generator. Okay. What's this guy's name? DPKE203. All right, let's see. DPKE. $203. Last name. 203. Gender, female. Okay, 3 adjectives to describe him. Curious, eh? What else? What else? How can we describe DPKE? Curious. Yeah, that's all. I don't know anything about you, man, so we're just gonna... Sean. Need a prompt, go random. Oh, okay, I see. I don't want to just put random. And no, I don't want to call him ugly and little. Come on. Not trying to be mean. We're just trying to be fun. Too many missing variables. Okay. Great, stunning. We're gonna call you Lynch the Tinch. So funny. Ugh. Fire beats, huh? Trading channel with the best beats. Am I right? Am I right? Okay, so guys, let's actually do a evaluation of yesterday. Because ain't shit happening on this chart. So while we're waiting, let me show you a couple things. Okay, so I'm gonna explain a little bit about my strategy to you guys. So check this out. Okay, so check this out. These are some of my charts. Okay, some of the trades I've taken or marked up. Oh, hang on. Remember the phrase of the day. Now that's where I'd be interested in buying. Buy low, sell high. Down here is buying low. In fact, down here would be buying like basically as low as you could possibly buy. 2 minutes on the candle. Oh shit. Sorry guys, I realize I'm not sharing my screen. Man, this beat's so hot. It's appeared again.
Core music.
ATR's 3. Means our PT goes here. Let's go 3.5. $40 seconds. What a boring morning. What a boring morning. What a boring morning. Trading is boring often. It's just so often boring. You gotta learn to love it. Learn to love that boredom. Because the more boring it is, the longer it is, the more you know something exciting is coming soon. Yeah, we stopped right there. Like 2 ticks above that low. I like to buy below the low. Although buying here would be okay. But that's not my strategy, so. Daddy's gonna stick to his plan. You know they say stick to your trading plan? Stick to your strategy. Stick to your trading plan. Yeah, just make shit up on the fly. Come on. You gotta stick to your strategy. What does your strategy say? Do you have a clearly articulated strategy? Do you have clearly articulated rules and procedures? You better. If you don't, what the hell are you doing? Man, this beat is so sick. So sick, dude.
BeatStars.com.
Briz Beats, bringing it. Bringing the heat. Briz Beats, bringing the heat, baby. So, we've been in this range since the open. $11-point tight trading range. So boring. So boring. So boring. Could buy here, but would rather buy here. Albert, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Albert, I remember you. Thanks for coming back, my brother. I beat you. Albert, I beat you, man. I've been here an hour and a half. Where the hell you been, brother? Albert, let everybody know where you're streaming in from, man. You guys know I'm streaming in from sunny San Diego. A little bit overcast today, but still sunny. Everybody say welcome to Albert. Guys, we're a community here, okay? Greet each other. Say what's up, Albert. He's trying to tell you guys good morning. There you go. Albert is streaming in from Ontario, California. Albert's my California brother. Ontario, California is like a couple hours from me, so we're Cali brothers. Albert, Jared saying, yo. I'm trying to create a place of pure positive energy here, guys. So if you see someone new come in, just, tell them good morning. Positive vibes are what the world needs right now. I mean, haven't you noticed? So we're gonna create an energy here of pure positive vibes. We're gonna create an energy here of inspiration. We're gonna create an energy here of discipline, consistency, growth. What's the point of the discipline? Growth. What's the point of the positivity? Growth. We're all gonna learn, we're all gonna grow. Oh, Jared, you used to live in Oceanside. That's awesome, man. How'd you like living up there, man? That's a really cool area. Oh, by the way, Albert, the Trades by Brand phrase of the day, show constraint. Type it in the chat. That's something for all of us to practice, like a mantra for everyone here to repeat and practice so that we can grow and get better at this. Type show constraint in the chat. Albert remembers the phrase of the day from yesterday. Everything goes until anything goes. Yeah, everything or anything, right? But it's anything goes. Anything goes. Small correction there. Today's phrase of the day, show constraint. Type that in the chat. Everybody type that in the chat. That's medicine for making money with trading. That's medicine for making money with trading. That's that magic that you need. Show constraint. The magic of discipline, baby. That's why we're all here. Look at this. I've been sitting here for hours. Just showing constraint, baby. Showing constraint. Just happy to not take a trade. Show constraint is right. Now guys, I want you to practice showing constraint all day, right? Pick something that needs discipline and practice showing constraint, and it'll make you better at trading, right? Use the other areas of your life to help you get better at making money with trading. That's what I do. Show constraint. So, I had a long bias just because the daily chart, but, selling is just as reasonable, if not more reasonable than buying here because we've been in this downtrend for the last couple of days. The bears just aren't getting very far, right? And neither are the bulls. So it's pretty much 50-50. It's tricky though, right? Because we're 50-50, but we're also basically ranging. So it looks like a strong bear trend, or I guess you could say it looks stronger than it is. That's right, Albert. Show constraint. That is the phrase of the day, guys. That is what you want to be practicing in the other areas of your life to make you better at making money with trading. That's how we're going to do this. We're going to show constraint. We're going to build that discipline muscle every single day. A little bit better. 1%. 1% stronger every day. 1% more discipline every day. The more you work the muscle, the stronger you get. It's not rocket science. You practice, you get better, you grow. That's it. So So we're gonna practice showing constraint, and we're gonna get stronger and better every single day. Bear's trying to get a breakout. 20 seconds on the candle. I would be comfortable buying here for a scalp. Okay. Okay, so Jared asked a really good question. I've basically seen what I need, right? I've seen what I need to make a trade here. A better question is, what would I see to make me cancel my idea, right? What would show me that my idea is wrong? Okay, if the opposite were happening right now, right? Because notice that every time we've gotten close to a low, right? This was the prior low on the open, right? We got close to that low, and then what happened? Move up. See that? And then, now that was the prior low, okay? And then as soon as we got within a couple ticks of that, look, move up, okay? So you got to trade the pattern until the chart shows you the pattern's no longer happening. So now we've got here is the prior low, right? And what I would expect is this, okay? So what would show me the evidence that would show me that taking a long here would be a bad idea is if we got something that looked like this, right here, like a big bear breakout like that. That's a bear breakout. A breakout's just a series of bars, right, in a direction. So if this were to happen here, right, like let's say this bar, we have you know the rule, right? Anything goes until the bar closes, Albert. So if suddenly in the last minute or so of this bar, it turns into, if suddenly in the last minute or so, this guy here closes and looks like this, then I'm like, maybe we're getting a breakout to the downside. Okay. So I had my order, well, I have my position ready to execute here, one tick below the low of the day. But we didn't touch the low of the day, and we didn't go a tick below the low of the day. We went one tick below the prior low, which was here, right? Like 1, 2. Went 2 ticks below that prior low. So we didn't get filled. Although there's 2 minutes left on the candle, and guess what? Guess what? Anything goes until the bar closes. Leo, Walter, welcome to the stream. Leo, let them know where you're streaming in from, Leo. This is a place of pure positive vibes. So let us know what city you're streaming in from, and everybody in the chat here is going to wish you good morning, because that's how we roll, because we're a family here, because we're all doing this together, and because trading is difficult and we got to stick together. And because this is my community and I can make the rules. How about that? Oh, shit. Good morning, Leo. Good morning. And Leo, thank you for the compliment. why don't you try order flow? Because I like my strategy and I know that it works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, am I right? Also, beginner mistake, strategy hopping. Strategy hopping. Once you have a strategy, you know it works, you've done back testing, right? I've done many, many hours of back testing. I know my strategy works, I know it has statistical edge. Why would I change my strategy? If it's working, right? If my profitability is good, why would I change my strategy? Leo, the candles tell me everything I need to know, okay? The candles are telling me more than the order flow. Also, order flow can change really quickly. So essentially, if you can read the price action, right? If you can read the candle, if you can read the candles and you can understand what's happening based on what the candles are telling you, that tells you exactly what order flow would be able to tell you, right? So I've got all the information I need right here. And this is actually what the market's doing, right? The closes on the candle, the candle closes on the chart tell you exactly what the market's doing. It's not a proxy for what the market might be doing. There's a lot of indicators that try and interpret what the price action is doing, but it's all interpretations of price action. In my view, it's better to just learn how to read the price action because all the indicators are just trying to do that for you to make it easier for you. It's harder, right? It takes longer. It'll probably take years longer to learn how to read price action. I guess. I mean, maybe an extra year or something. I don't know. But you know, when you can understand what's happening, like right now, we're ranging. Okay, so I can see very clearly that every time, I've been pointing it out to everyone on the stream, every time we reach a new low, right? We got down here, that's the new low. We came a few ticks from the low and then we moved up, okay? And then we got down here, that was the prior low and we moved up. So I don't need to look at anything else. That tells me what's happening. 'Leo, shout out to Dubai, man. Hell yeah. Albert, thanks for being here, my brother. Have a great rest of your day as well. Come back tomorrow. And big shout out to Dubai. Good evening. Yeah. Sorry about that. "27 seconds on the candle. 20 seconds on the candle. Bub, welcome to the stream. Let us know where you're streaming in from. Bub, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Hey, shout out to Michigan, man. Bub from Michigan, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you joining us. I thank you and welcome you for subscribing. Everybody say what's up to Bub from Michigan. Type in the chat, what's up, Bub? Shout out to Michigan. Bub, I would say no. Because learning how to trade takes years. Like you should probably practice on a simulated account for a year, maybe 6 months minimum. So it's something that can pay off big time later, but it's not like a get rich quick thing. Not at all. Hey, shout out to Don't Watch Me. Don't Watch Me, welcome to the stream. Everybody say, what's up to Don't Watch Me? Good morning. Let us know where you're streaming in from. Don't Watch Me. And sorry, we're watching you. You're on the screen, dude. We're watching you. Sorry, dude. You're fucked. We're watching you. We're all watching you. But no, for real, let us know where you're streaming in from. I'm following. He says I'm following you now. So creepy. I'm just kidding. I'm following you now.
You know what I'm saying? Every time I speak, I want to shiver. I'm not saying I'm going to rule the world or I'm going to change the world, but I guarantee that I will spark the brain that will change the world. When I'm breathing, it's for us to go farther. You know, every time I speak, I want the truth to come out. You know what I'm saying? Every time I speak, I want to shiver. I'm not saying I'm going to rule the world or I'm going to change the world, but I guarantee that I will spark the brain that will change the world.
And we're in. All right, so I'll tell you guys right now. Taking a long position at the bottom here. And if we get a breakout to the downside, I'll consider exiting this trade. Okay. But what I'm expecting is a bounce here. And we may get it, we may not, right? Because the bulls just tried to bounce here. And they got rejected by the bears. So the bears are, pretty strong. But we're also at the bottom of this trading range. So my strategy says to get long at the bottom of the trading range. And I'm willing to wait, say 3 or 4 bars for that to happen. So like I've been pointing out to you guys all morning, we went down here, right? And then we went up, right? And then as soon as we came back down near that low, we went up. Same pattern. Okay? So I'm betting on that pattern continuing. And as I've been saying all morning, you trade the pattern until you see data that changes your premise. So my premise is that the market is ranging, and if the market's ranging, then ranging with the slightly bearish bias, okay, we'll add that. And as long as that's happening, then this is my strategy. It's on the screen. Trading range price action. That's what that means because it's trading range, right? Two-sided trading. You've got bulls buying and you've got bears selling, okay? And my strategy says to buy low or sell high. So look, we just cracked the low, okay? So that's literally the lowest possible low that you could buy. And I bought right there, okay? So I'm doing that expecting a small move up, okay? And then the stop loss is wide, so put the stop loss down here, okay? Because what I think is going to happen might not happen exactly where I think it. That's okay, right? And then the ATR is my profit target, right? Profit target is approximately the ATR. So we will either get it or we won't. And any trade you enter, you should be willing to lose, right? Because that way you don't get attached and do something stupid. So the ATR at the moment is 3 points. Okay, so I'm going for 3 points. Well, here it was 3.4. Okay, so I'm rounding down to 3 points. So we'll see if we get it. If it's green, that means we're making money. Tavarius, Wesley, welcome to the stream. Everybody say good morning to Tavarius. Good morning, man. Thanks for being here. Let us know, dude, let us know where you're streaming in from. Welcome, Tavarius. Welcome. Music's going crazy, exactly. Oh man, Tavarius streaming in from Hawaii, baby. What's up, dude? What island, my brother? What island? Some of that island vibes. Two minutes on the candle. Tavarius streaming in from Oahu. Beautiful, beautiful place, man. I've been there. Beautiful. Shout out to Oahu. Blair, welcome to the stream. Everybody say good morning to Blair. Blair, good morning. Thank you for joining us. We're happy to have you. Let us know where you're streaming in from so we can welcome you. Kopi. Kopi's back, man. Welcome back, Kopi. What's up, dude? Thanks for joining us, man. Let everybody know where you're streaming in from. Anything goes until the bar closes. That's one of our mantras around here. Blair, shout out to Oahu, baby. No, shout out to Ohio. What's up? Seconds on the candle. Will we get the move up? Will we not? We will see. We are in this trade. We are expecting a move up. It might happen here. It might happen a little lower. The bull's failing to close this bar past the midpoint, but we've got 12 seconds. Possibly they pull it in at the last second, but it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so buying a little bit of buying into the close, which means we might get the move up right here. Tavarius, I entered right here. You see where the blue line is? The blue line tells you where I entered. The red box is my stop loss, and the green is my profit target, okay? And if we hit this line, then we get it. It's flirting with me. It's flirting with me. We did it, guys. We did it, baby. Ow! Hold on. Hold on. I gotta get my music. I gotta do my money dance. If I made money, I gotta do my money dance. Woo! Ow! 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 2 hours I waited for that trade. 2 hours, man. Show constraint, guys. Show constraint. Type it in the chat. $signs. Type it in the chat. Show constraint equals $signs. Type it in the chat. Ow! Feels good, right? Feels good, right? Who else would wait 2 hours for a trade? Come on. Discipline, strength, resistance, power. Yes. What did I do? I executed my process consistently according to my rules and procedures. That's the name of the game in trading. Okay, so we'll do a quick review because Kopi's asking, what was the thinking behind the trade? So here's the thinking behind the trade. Buy low, sell high. Okay, buy low or sell high. If you guys go to my YouTube channel, all right, if you go to my YouTube channel and you look up the video on my YouTube channel that says my scalping strategy, I break down exactly how I do this, and I show you a an example, a real life example, a live stream example. Okay, so if I see this, which is a trading range, okay, then my process is to buy low. Okay, now this is the low. And I want to buy one tick below, okay? So that's my entry right there. And if you notice, this was the low from the morning, okay? And here, we didn't quite get there. See, there's a gap between this low and this low. See, it's a little higher, okay? And then look what happened here. We still didn't get there. And look what happened here. We still didn't get there, okay? So all this time, I was tempted to FOMO in. FOMO is how you lose money, guys. FOMO is how you lose money. And I promise you, I've FOMO'd plenty times, okay? So instead of FOMOing in, you know, when we get almost to where I want to enter, I just showed constraint, okay? I was just like, gonna show constraint, and I will literally not take a trade if it doesn't get to where I want to buy, okay? And then as soon as we crack that low, as you can see it happen here, I actually missed it, okay? And then I got in on the next candle, okay? So that's the other thing too. A lot of times you have a second chance as long as you just stick to the process. That happened to me on Friday, and it was awesome. And the second trade, you thought you missed the first entry, but the second entry is actually better. Because the second entry, if it does again what you were thinking, then that's confirmation, okay? So entered here, and then what does my strategy say? It says the stop loss is wide, so we kept a wide stop just in case, okay? Just in case we had to scale in, right? And then what? Profit target is ATR. So ATR was about 3. So we set the stop, we set the profit target right here. 3. You see that? 3. Okay. And we got filled immediately, right? And we got filled immediately. So that's a beautiful thing, guys. That's a beautiful thing. Life is good. This is difficult, okay? This is difficult to trade. Now, you could just be short and holding through here, but let's say you entered short here, you would have been holding for that same amount of time and made like 5 points, So why would you enter and hold for like 2 hours and make 5 points when you're risking your capital going against you that whole time? Or just wait and then don't enter and fade the move at the bottom, which is what I did. Fade is going for a reversal and get that profit all in one go, right? Now, that might be the low of the day, right? Now we could actually get the breakout to the upside here, because look at, we've been going down for, a couple days now, and channels usually last 2 or 3 days, okay? They can last a long time, but this has been going for a while, okay? So we're coming back up now to test the low of yesterday, but I'm tired, guys. I like to trade about 2 hours, and it takes a lot of mental energy and emotional energy to stare and look at a chart. And honestly, when the market's barely moving like this, like I said, it's really easy to lose money, and it can like wear you down, and then you can make bad decisions. So I'm happy taking one trade when there's very limited opportunity. Very limited opportunity. Okay, this whole range, if we measure it, the whole range is 13 points, okay? Compare that to a day like yesterday. 18 points, and then the rest of the day, was about 30 points. So, not the greatest amount of opportunities right now. I'd rather have a day like, if you guys go and check out my live stream from Friday, that was much better. Like let's say Thursday, right? Or Thursday, right? Thursday was the day to check out. So let's say a day like this would be something that I'd be excited to trade, and maybe I want to trade more, right? So let's say I entered, I don't know, here, right? And you get that move up, which I did actually on Thursday. That's a 35-point move, right? I'd much rather make 35 points than like 3, okay? But we don't control the market. We just have to take what the market will give us. And that's what I do. I take what the market gives me, and I'm happy. I mean, it's a gift and it's a blessing to be able to click buttons and make money. You guys realize how incredibly privileged that is, to be able to click buttons and make money? It's absolutely insane. So I'm grateful for anything, right? I'm grateful for a win. I'm grateful for a loss. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to do this at the end of the day. That's it. I'm just grateful to be here and to be able to do this because I love it. And I'm able to do this with you guys, and you guys get to hang out with me. This is awesome. So I appreciate you guys for being here, and I appreciate your questions, and I appreciate being alive, because that's the greatest gift of all. Leo says congrats. Thank you. Only genuine YouTubers will wait. Yeah, probably, man. Yeah, because I'm not like faking it. Because I'm not faking it, man. This is real money. This is real money. And you could tell it's real money too, because see, it says trade station at the bottom. You can't fake that. Kobe says thank you for the answer. You're welcome. Guys, if you're just joining the stream, welcome. If you're just joining the stream, let us know in the chat where you're streaming in from. And we'll give you a shout out. It's a family. Pure positive energy here, baby. Pure positive energy. Now you can't see that. Good vibes only. Good vibes. Feeling good, looking good. My future's bright. I gotta put my sunglasses on. My future's so bright, I gotta wear glasses, baby. Get a pair of sunglasses, wear them inside today. And if someone asks you, why are you wearing sunglasses today? Say, my future's so bright, man. Ow! I know. Oh man, the future's bright, baby. The future's so bright. Don't give in to the doom and gloom of the world, man. The internet, especially, is such a negative place right now, man. We keep it positive around here. Fuck all that. Fuck all that negativity. It's for real. This was me today. This was me this morning. This was me this morning. The embodiment. The visual representation of my trading session. This was my trading session this morning. Lisa D, welcome back, Lisa. Lisa D, welcome back. Let us know where you're streaming in from. I mean, I know, but let everyone else know where you're streaming in from. Welcome back. Trading to the group with profit on the move. I love it. Yes, yes. One trade, actually 2 trades. 1 loss, 1 win this morning. 1 small loss. I think I took like 1 point loss. Maybe 1 point loss on that first trade this morning. So 1 trade, 1 loss, 1 win. But we're in profit, baby. But who cares, right? We are impartial because what's our job? My job is to consistently execute my process according to my rules and procedures. That's my job. And did I do that this morning? Yes. And that 1 small loss I took, was that me trading my strategy according to my rules and procedures? No. So that's what happens when you deviate in trading. That's what happens when you deviate, right? So that's why we said the phrase of the day is show constraint. Lisa, shout out to Midwest Wisconsin. I know, I remember, Lisa. Shout out, everybody say welcome and good morning to Lisa. And Lisa, since you are just joining us, the phrase of the day, show constraint. Please type it in the chat. Show constraint. And boy, did we do that this morning. Guys, that was for me just as much as it was for you guys. Okay? Because like I said, I took that 1 small loss. I deviated from my strategy. And then I gave myself a little slap in the face. I'm like, show constraint, Bren. Right? And then I did. And we turned that loss into a win. We turned that negative into a positive. We turn negatives to positives around here. Show me your negatives, I'll turn them into positives. Show constraint is right. That's how you win. That's how you win. And your homework assignment today, everybody here, if you're committed to learning, if you're committed to growing like I am, then your homework assignment, your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to find something. Is to find something in your life outside of trading that you're going to show constraint for, right? Something you want to build discipline around, and you're going to use that as a way to make you better at making money with trading. Use the other areas of your life to help you get better at making money with trading. That's your homework assignment. Show constraint. Pick something, show constraint for it today. Then come back tomorrow and tell me about it. If you're hanging out with me, you're gonna grow. That's how it is, because that's how we do it. That's how I do it. If you're in my space, you're gonna grow. Your life's gonna grow, your trading's gonna go, your trading's gonna grow, because that's all I care about. I just care about growing. Not too concerned with winning, not too concerned with losing. Winning, losing, not too concerned. Not too concerned. Growth, very concerned. That's what I'm about. I'm about the growth. Because I know if I keep growing, eventually I'm gonna win over time. And that's what counts, right? Lisa, I liked your comment earlier. I'm gonna keep it up. I feel like that communicates what our vibe here pretty well. Ooh, that's hot. That's hot. That's hot. That's hot. Hey, Brent, why are you wearing glasses inside? Because my future's so bright. Damn. We almost hit 200,000 views on that one video. Amazing, amazing. Blessings, 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 blessings. Man, this track is so hot, baby. What's the plan? Don't watch me. What's the plan? By the way, can you actually use a real name so I don't have to call you Don't Watch Me? Because you're watching me and I'm watching you. Give me a name, dude. If not, we'll give you a name. I think we should give Don't Watch Me a new nickname. All right, Lisa. I'd like to gain more restraint with paper trading. And of course, watching you. Awesome. What is a simple platform to work with paper trading? Lisa, great question. I would recommend TradingView. If you go to the description in this video, links right there. And you can use paper trading. You can use paper trading in TradingView. So open a TradingView account. I recommend the paid version, but you can go with the lowest cost paid version. But if not, you'll have to deal with ads and it's really annoying. So just go with their cheapest plan, okay? And it'll be a few bucks a month. And then when you go to log in at the bottom of your screen, you'll just click log into paper trading. All right. In fact, I could even do a video on that, but that's how you do it. It's pretty simple. Okay, so guys, check it out. You're welcome, Lisa. Thank you for the question. And thank you for being here as always. Okay, so the bear sold at the moving average, right? That's what you can see. Zoom in here, guys. Look. Every time we got around the moving average, right? These are all the times when we got above that blue line, right? Bear sold. Bulls failed, bear sold. Okay, so now that that's happened all morning, okay, it's 9:13 a.m. here. So the market opens at 6:30, right? So starting at 6:30, we can actually just measure. So here's the open, the dotted line to right now. That's 2 hours and 40 minutes. So we've been in the same pattern for 2 hours and 40 minutes today, okay? But we've also been in that pattern yesterday as well, okay? And then the day actually started the day before that, okay? So we've been in this pattern for 200 bars, okay? Now, will that continue? Don't know. But as we've been saying all morning, unless the chart shows us evidence that something has shifted, right? Then we have reason to believe that this pattern will continue, okay? Now, there's a reason why I would think it may not continue. And that's because this pattern has been going for 3 days, 200 bars. But we have to see evidence that there may be a shift happening. And the only evidence we have so far is that there were buyers down here, okay? That's how we just made money, right? And then we got this move up here. We got this move up here. But let's evaluate the strength of this move. How many consecutive, so some signs of buying pressure, strength, okay, bull strength. If we're gonna consider whether or not this is a move up, well, we could have a really simple premise, which is that this trend has been going for 3 days or so, and that's about as long as we can expect a trend to last, 2 or 3 days. Channels usually last 2 or 3 days. That's typical. That's something you could see on every chart. If you just go back, if you see channels, usually last about 2 or 3 days. I mean, we're talking in the S&P 500 futures, okay? So, that we could just base it on that, but also we need some sort of evidence to confirm that. And all we have right now is all we have is one bull leg. But even if we analyze that bull leg, look, there's a tail on top of this. There's a tail on top of this, which means there were sellers at the moving average. There's a tail, the same thing here, right? And then the same thing here. Now, if we are looking for buying pressure, that means if we are looking for momentum to the upside, okay, then we would want to see bars getting bigger or smaller. You tell me in the chat. If we're looking for evidence for a long position, for a setup, for a long position, do we want to see the bull bars, right? Do we want, on my chart, the white, do we want to see them getting bigger or smaller, growing or shrinking? Tell me in the chat. Pop quiz. Yeah, that's right. Someone in the chat said growing. Okay, so we will want to see the bars growing. Okay, yeah, bigger. Jared said bigger. Exactly. Okay, so this got bigger. Okay, so if we go back to bar 2029, right, then that's evidence saying that we're getting acceleration or momentum to the upside. But then look at the follow through. Look at the following 2 bars. Did those get bigger or smaller? Smaller, right? I mean, way smaller. Okay, so this is not looking good for the bulls, right? Look how far the bulls got. They didn't even get 2 points above the moving average. So think about this from a really simple logic standpoint. If the bulls aren't willing to hold their if the bulls are not willing to hold and continue adding to their position, if the bulls lose confidence that the market will go up and they're selling as soon as we get a point above the moving average, which is why this is happening right now, right? And then we got 3 consecutive bear bars, then that shows you that the bulls are weak. Look, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, this is exactly what I'm talking about. So the algorithms are seeing what I'm saying, and they're humans managing the algorithms, okay? And they're seeing this, right? They're seeing that, yes, we have a very extended move down that's lasting, through a few days now. And that we were trying to break out to the downside all morning and failing. And then the bulls finally get 4 consecutive bars on the chart, but they couldn't get a strong close above the moving average. And then the bears got a strong sell signal, and right here we've got a micro double top. See that? Micro double top, okay? 1, 1, 2, right? A lower, low, double top. And now we're heading down. So there's really no reason to be buying here. Now maybe we come back down here, okay, and then form another bottom and then move back up again. But if that happens, we're just in the same pattern we've been in, which is ranging, right? And if we take that triangle that we drew this morning, bright and early, we just extend it here, right? This is the line that the bulls are saying, we're gonna keep the price here. And bears, yes, you can keep selling at the moving average, but there's so many buy orders here, right, that the price has not been able to break below here. And as soon as it did, there were so many buyers here. They bought it up right away. If you notice when we move down here, where this red is, we only spent a few seconds down here, which means there's very strong support here. Okay. Now support, guys, support. Support means that the price is more likely to go up or down. Which one? Support, the word support means that the price is more likely to go up or down. Tell me in the chat. Up, that's right. Jared said up. Nice, Jared. Exactly. So that means this and this is support. Let's draw a box. And we'll make it green. Because green means bullish, right? Buyers. Support. Great track, am I right? Great track, am I right? And then to the upside, right? So this is a key area that we want to watch. We want to watch what happens when the price comes into this area, because the price has been coming into this area and bouncing, right? Again, price came into this area and bouncing. It's happening right now, okay? That's been happening all morning. Happened here. It happened here, 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 all morning, okay? So what we're just going to continue to watch this area of support. And as long as we continue to go into that area and bounce out like that, we will continue to expect the same price action, right? What about to the upside, right? What about resistance? There's your line. That's one line, and then this is another one. So at least for today, this is our resistance line, and this is our support line. So we're just waiting, and we're not really interested until we get close to one of these lines. Cracking through support. So guys, now watch here. If we do what we've been doing all morning. Let's see if this bar ends with a big tail and we get a reversal. Again, this was what happened last few times, right? That is what happened. So either this will happen or it won't. But unless this breaks clearly below here, well, look, let's just wait for the bar to close, right? Anything goes until the bar closes. $56 seconds on the candle. 55, 53, 52, 51, 50. $42 seconds. 39. 35. Now we'll either get the same thing happening here or we'll get a breakout to the downside. I mean, that's what the bears are trying to do. So it looks like we're going to get a close below support. And if that happens, we may get more down. But we'll see. We got to watch and wait. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Breakout to the downside, accelerating down. So now it makes sense to expect some type of move down. But also, in a trading range, a lot of times what looks like is going to happen, a strong move that would communicate the possibility of a strong push in that direction. This looks like a strong breakout to me. That's a breakout bar. We just broke below. This candle closed below all the prior bars to the left, right? That's like 100 bars, okay? So it would make sense then that we might get more selling. And that would be easy to think would happen. But oftentimes, in fact, usually when you're in a trading range price action environment, right, which is what we've been in all morning, the opposite happens. So instead of entering on breakouts for a trend, you get a breakout and it's strong, but the market reverses in the opposite direction, which means that you can sell breakouts. You can fade breakouts, right? If you get a strong breakout to the downside, you can fade it for a move up, which the bulls did, right? They just got 2.5 points. ATR is 3. So yeah. Again, I'm just not interested because I don't see the profit potential here. I just see small profit potential. And I already made money this morning, so there's just no need to take a bad opportunity or a weak opportunity. If the bears are confident, right? If there's actual momentum to the downside, then why are they hesitating here, right? Why are they selling immediately? We're still in this broad channel. So what bears will do, right? The bears that sold here, sold here, sold here, is they'll take profits at new lows. This is a new low. And that's the trade that we got earlier, right? We got long and started buying as the bears were buying, right? The bears were buying back their shorts down here. And so that's what you can see happening now. The bears are buying back their shorts and the bulls are buying. And that's what makes the price move up. So now we move this down here. A lot of people talk about support and resistance lines, but you want to think about support and resistance areas. It's not about line, it's about area. Notice, if I drew this line here and I said this was support, right? It was right here previously, right? And I said, oh, we cracked support. Now support becomes resistance. Then that would have led me to thinking it was a good idea to short this. And look what's happening. We went a couple points below prior support. Let's measure it. This was prior supports right here, right? That was the prior low right there. We went 1.25 points below, and now we're exploding to the upside. I wouldn't say exploding, but you know what I'm saying. So it's better to think about this as an area instead of thinking in this very black and white way. Be a little more sophisticated and say, okay, be a little more sophisticated in your thinking. Be able to tolerate a little bit more complexity in how you're understanding it. So instead of just saying, okay, if we crack the line, if then, right? If we crack support, then support becomes resistance. No, we're gonna say this is a support area, okay? Support area, not line. And we're gonna watch what happens when the price comes into this area, okay? And we're gonna wait a couple bars and really see. That'll save you from losing money for sure. If you just have this level of understanding that's it's not support lines, it's support areas. Support lines can be important too, but let's give it some emphasis. Emphasis. Exclamation part for emphasis. That's how you say it, right? Put the right emphasis on the right syllable. That's how you say it, right?
I'm
living in this world, troubles all around. Trying to build a place to live in, set freedom right now. Begging you, Jesus, come see about me, yeah, about me, yeah. Please have mercy on me. Please have a little mercy on me. Please have
What other trading channel has got beats this beautiful, man?
Please have a little
Best beats of every trading channel. Come on.
Purchase your tracks today.
So many times the devil tries to turn me around.
Come on.
Purchase your tracks today.
Lord, please have just a little mercy on me. Please have mercy on me. Lord, please have just a little mercy on me.
Purchase your tracks today.
So many times the devil tries to turn me around.
Purchase your tracks today.
Please have mercy on me. Please have a little mercy on me. Please have mercy.
Guys, I'm going to turn the music for a second. Yeah, setting the tempo for success. We got to. We got to, Lisa. We got to set the tempo for success. You know, success moves at a tempo for sure. For sure. All right, so we'll keep watching the charts. We'll keep watching the charts. Post your questions in the chat. Post your questions in the chat. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, so Bear's trying to get the breakout again. Getting it. Getting it. 9 seconds. 9 seconds on the candle. Listen, this looks like a good breakout. And I think we probably will get a move to the downside because we closed below, right? So there'd be your short position. And that's a second attempt. But I'm skeptical. I am skeptical. Yeah. I just wouldn't take it, guys. I just would not take it. And I'll tell you why. Because this is the daily chart. Okay? This is the daily chart. Right? We've been in this bull trend since November. Okay? That's a strong bull trend. And we broke above all-time highs. So there's a lot of buyers in this market. And the sellers have been making some progress. Also, you see this big bull bar? We're right near 50%. Right near 50%. Now 50% pullbacks are commonplace in trading. So, you know, I could take the short here. Honestly, you could probably make money buying or selling on this bar. And that's what happens in a trading range. There's buying and selling, right? No one's really trapped. When one side gets trapped, that's when you have a trend. And I like trading trends because that's how you make big money. Let's see if the strategy would have worked here. ATR is 3. Guys, look at the bottom left-hand corner. You see that average true range. That's the... Excuse me. Get some air up in here. Let's see if the same strategy, right? If you guys go on my YouTube channel and you look at my video that says my scalping strategy, my 3-step scalping strategy, it's exactly what I executed here. Which means we buy one tick below the low. So if we bought one tick below, would we have made 3 points? Not yet. But oftentimes those reversals take a couple of bars, 2, 3, 4 bars to happen. You know, it's really important to understand that you can't control what the market does. And obviously we have price action strategies, patterns, setups that help us understand where to enter. That's what a setup is. It tells you where to enter and what pattern to look for, right? But it's really important to remember that even if you trade perfectly according to your setup, you want to be able to have some flexibility in what you're doing, because oftentimes the market will do what you want, but it won't do it exactly when you want it. Key point. That's hard to learn, and it takes practice. Yo, shout out to Iron Chasers. Iron Chasers, Ange. Are you Ange? Salud. Big shout out. Welcome. Good morning. Everybody say what's up to Iron Chasers, Ange. Ange, this is a place of pure positive energy. So, let us know where you're streaming in from and we'll tell you welcome and give you a shout out. Everyone gets a shout out that comes on the stream. I'm streaming in from sunny San Diego. We've got California in the place. We've got Hawaii in the place. And also, type the phrase of the day in the chat. Ange, type the phrase of the day in the chat. We've got Ohio in the place. We've got Michigan in the place. We've got Dubai in the place. Ontario, of course. Orlando. Canada in the house. What's up? What part of Canada? 22. 22. What part of Canada? Angel, what's up? Angel, where are you streaming in from? Type the mantra in the chat. Show constraint is the phrase of the day. Type it in the chat. It's going to help you be better at trading. It's something we're all practicing. Alberta, Canada, in the house. What's up, Canada? Shout out to Tom Green. You guys know Tom Green? I love that guy. Iron Chasers, Ange. Philly. Big shout out to Philly. Iron Chasers, Ange. Type the phrase of the day in the chat. Let us know you're with us. Type the phrase of the day into the chat to show me you're paying attention. Guys, type the phrase of the day in the chat to show me you're not just sleeping. I can't be the only one doing work around here, right? Come on. How dope is that track, though? Dude, this beat is so sick. Let's play it again. Show constraint is right. 22 LVG. Type the phrase of the day in the chat. It's on the screen. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Philadelphia. Yes. Shout out to the Roots. My favorite rap group. Philadelphia. I've been to Philly. Cool. It's a cool town, man. I like the scene down there. One of my good friends lives out there, and he took me out around the party scene there. It was fun. Years ago. Yeah, that's right. Show constraint. That's the phrase of the day. Guys, type the phrase of the day in the chat. Let me know you're paying attention. Let me know you're not sleeping on the job here. Come on. Yeah, so you can see that's why I didn't take that short. Because the bears are just pausing here, right? The market's just kind of stalling out. Now, they might get trend continuation here, right? But let's wait 2 minutes on this close and see what happens. Because now you have 2 legs down, right? Here's a reason to be long here. Do you guys see the leg? Can you see the leg? If I put it in red, do you see how there's that series of bars there in a direction, which is the leg down? You can see that. And then can you see the second leg, which is right here? So that's 2 legs down. 2 legs down. So that's a reason to be long. But look at all that selling. Tell me how many bars you can find above the moving average. Guys, look at the chart. I'm gonna put the chart, make it nice and big so you can see it nice and clear. Tell me how many bars you can find that are above the moving average, this blue line. How many bars can you see that are completely above the moving average? I don't mean with a little tail below. I mean, how many bars are completely above the moving average with no tail falling below it? Someone's paying attention. Jared, yes, that's right. Not one. Not one. Not one. That's how. Okay, follow-up question. I don't want to give you the answer. Follow-up question. What does that show us? What is that a sign of, Jared? Go for extra credit points here. The fact that there is not a single bar completely above the moving average means what? That is a sign, that is evidence of what? Anybody can answer, but I'm asking this in response to Jared's showing us that there is not a single bar completely above the moving average. What is that a sign of? Jared said weakness. Weakness of what? Weakness of what? Weak buying pressure, yes. Basically no buying pressure or weak buying pressure, meaning strong selling pressure, meaning a potential sell-off. Not exactly a potential sell-off because, well, it shows you that we are in a sell-off, right? We are selling off. Look, the chart's not moving up, right? Oh, and here's a little trick, guys. If you ever want to just get really clear on exactly what the chart's doing, just hit this button here. It says live, right? See at the top of my screen? I'm going to hit this chart. Let's hide all, okay? You just might be confused, you're not sure what's happening. Hit that line. Is that easier to see? Yeah. Can you tell what direction the line's going? Is that line going up or down, guys? Is that line going up or down? Determining price direction is the hardest thing to do in all of the financial markets. It's the hardest job, right? But also, sometimes it's pretty straightforward. Look at that. Is that line going up or down? Selling pressure, exactly. Man, I've been standing for like 2.5 hours. We did just break the previous lows. That's right, Ange. But Ange, if all you think is buying pressure and selling pressure, right? Right? If that's the only thing you think is that, okay, we just broke a new low and then you get low. That's what I used to do when I was super newbie. I see us crack I would say, okay, here's the low or here's the low. And now we're just cracking that low and I would get short here, right? Not a good strategy. Not a good strategy. Because think about it. Where's your stop go? If you get short here, you need to stop at least here. Better here, right? So you need an 8-point stop. So you do that expecting, you know, an 8-point move down. Or maybe a 4-point move down or something. I don't know. But either way, it's just not a good strategy, you know, in a channel like this. Why? Well, you can see it on the chart. It's better to actually sell high, right? That would be selling low, right? That'd be selling new lows. So if you break the previous low, then you'd sell, right? And you could make a few points here, but it's just a riskier trade. It's just a riskier trade. And then usually the way channels work is they work a lot like this. You go to that new low, and then you pull back, and then you go a little bit lower, and then you pull back, and then a little bit lower and pull back, and that's kind of how it goes. So that gives you two options, right? You could sell a new low, which is not a good idea. I mean, sometimes it's a good idea, but usually it's not. It's almost always not a good idea. So that leaves two other options. One, wait till we get back up to the moving average and then sell for a bounce and a move down. That's what's been happening all morning. Look, any of those entries there, selling any of these bars, right? Anytime we get close to prior highs, the tough thing is like knowing exactly where to enter, but honestly, it doesn't really matter, right? Because any of these entries, selling anywhere near the moving average, even if you sold before we touched the moving average, right? Like let's say you sold here, or you sold here, or you sold here, right? As long as you're willing to hold and you're confident that this channel will continue down. And look, remember we're just looking at the line chart? Clearly we're moving down. Okay. So that's one option, selling at the moving average. Okay. But what I'd rather do is I would rather fade strong moves, right? So I'd rather sell something like this. Sorry, I'd rather sell something like this. Right? So that means I'm selling here. And I'm making a quick scalp. 2 points. Barely. So that's why I didn't take that. Because as you can see, even that's not very good. When I don't like the price action, I don't trade. Show constraint. It's the perfect phrase of the day for price action like this. Show constraint is the perfect instructions for it to do well on a day like this. You want to be real selective. And look at our entry, guys. This is where we entered. That's one of the best trades of the whole day. So that's what happens when you can show restraint. You can basically get maybe the best trade of the day, like the best setup. All morning, that's probably the best setup on the chart. Best setup on the chart, maybe. I kind of want to say that's the best setup of the whole chart. We're clicking buttons, we're making money. We're playing good beats, we're having a good time, we're being grateful to be alive. That's another option. Sell every time we get to the moving average and just keep building up your position. right? Sell here. Sell here. Sell here. It's 4 seconds on the candle. Now you've got 3 legs down, which is also, oops. Which is also a wedge. So why did I draw these 3 legs? Why did I draw 3 legs down? Because anytime you have 3 legs down, you have the possibility of a movement in the opposite direction. Happens a lot. Congratulations, Ange. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Moving average is acting as resistance. All right. And measure moves. I like it. You're trading like me. You took a measure move down from when it broke. Okay. There would have been a scary sell right here. But if you did sell the close, the trade would have gone 3 points against you, 3.5 points against you, and then boom. Racing up. Oh, Ange, yeah, I was gonna say, where'd you learn how to do measured moves? I'm like the only one that trades that way. Ange, tell me, is that not the coolest strategy of all time? Isn't it awesome? It's the only thing I do. And just talking about measured moves. That's how I take profits. That's how I identify my targets, my profit targets. I was like, oh, that's cool. Wonder where Ange learned that from. That's what Ange is talking about. Measure moves, yeah. It's so easy. That's what you want. At least that's what I want when I'm trying to get my targets. I don't want to have to think. So measure move, it means it's like you just don't even have to think about anything. Okay, guys, finally some buyers coming in. Look at this. Waiting for the close, waiting for the close. Buyers looking strong. We're getting some shifts now. But remember what I said about the moving average and this trend line. We need to crack this line. Oftentimes what will happen is you'll get a big bull breakout like this. I mean, this is a very strong breakout. 30 seconds left on the candle, so we have to wait and see. Yeah, good, Ange. Stick to your plan. That's how you win. Hey, everybody type show constraint. No. Everyone give Ange a thumbs up in the chat. Everyone give Ange a thumbs up in the chat. She Ange just won a trade. And just won a trade by showing constraint. Look. So everyone give Ange a thumbs up in the chat. Okay. Showing constraint's the name of the game, right? So you got a strong bull bar, although there's a tail on the top, right? There's a tail on the top. Look at the tail. So it's not that big a deal, but it does show you there's a little bit of lack of conviction on the bulls. I'd prefer that was closing on its high, but it's closing near its high, so that's fine. Yeah, it is scary. Like, you have to just be able to deal with those emotions, and you did. And you did exactly what you need to do, which is stick to your strategy. I don't say stick to my plan, I say stick to my strategy, because plan almost implies that you're just like making it up as you go, which is a recipe for disaster. But you showed constraint, and that's the name of the game. So good on ya. Yeah. Good for you. Ange, keep up the good work. So a beginner sees a big bull bar like this and they go, okay, bye. Right? We've been going down, we've been going down, we've been going down. And the noob sees this big bull bar because it's bigger than all the other bull bars, right? And they go bye. But oftentimes what will happen is you'll get a breakout to the upside like this. Then we'll come back down and make a double bottom. And then we'll have the possibility of a move up. So we may get the move up here, but as we've been saying all morning, until the chart shows us something different, some sort of new evidence, we're going to expect the same pattern, which is that every time we touch the moving average or get near the moving average, we sell off. So I will not be bullish. Yeah, look. Selling at the EMA. Show constraint. What a great phrase, isn't it? Isn't it a great phrase? Let's have a look at the NS. And Q. Yeah, basically the same. Pretty similar. And Q, MES. Bearish. Bearish. Pretty much the same. S&P's sharper, right? It's more bearish, but we're still, that's a bearish trend. It's a bear channel. It's a broad bear channel is what that is. Okay, so this is called an outside bar. Why is it called an outside bar? Because it went above and below the prior bar. It's an outside bar. this guy. See how it went below the power bar and above the power bar? So that's a trading range bar. Meaning there was buying and selling. Now it is bullish, but look at the tail on the top and look at how many bars it closed above. So we're trying to determine the strength of this buying pressure. You're welcome. Look at this close. How many bars did we close above? 1, 2, 3, 4. We closed above 4 bars to the left. So it's okay. It's okay. But it's an outside bar, right? And also, did we get above this high? No. So, yeah, we'll see what happens here. There's always 3 things that you can do of every moment of every chart. What are the 3 things? What are the 3 things? Buy, sell, and what's the third one? What's the third option? What are the 3 things that you can do on every bar of every chart? Buy, sell, or what? What's number 3, guys? Show me you're paying attention. Buy, sell, and do nothing. Exactly. Jared, you're like teacher's pet. Yeah, show constraint. Exactly. Show constraint. Exactly. 22. So buy, sell, or wait. Right? Buy, sell, or show constraint. Yeah, that is number 3. So right here, I say do nothing. Contrabands. More fire. Okay, so we're gonna see what happens when we get close to this line. All we did is connect the highs. That's it. We just connected the highs. Nothing more than that. Michael, thank you very much. Michael says you're very knowledgeable. Damn it, I am. And still learning, man. There's so much I don't know. You know, the more you know, the more you see you don't know. Potential sell opportunity here. You're knowledgeable. Yeah. That's hard earned. That's hard earned. Guys, tell me something that made you laugh today. I need some humor in my life. What's something that made you laugh today? Yeah, Michael, that's called a scalp. That's called a scalp, right? So the sellers of the bears, right? And the bears are either scalping, going for small profits, or swinging, going for big profits, right? Larger profits. And then you have bears that are managing their position. So they'll take partial profits. That's what you're talking about, right? Sellers buying to secure profits would be bears taking partial profits. Where would those typically happen? Where on this chart, Michael? Where on this chart are the bears taking partial profits? Partial or full profits? If you look at a bear channel, in a broad bear channel like this, where do sellers, bears, take partial profits? Partial or full profits? Quiz question. Anybody can answer. Questions for Michael, but anyone can answer. Great track. I think it's my favorite producer. Play that again. Jared said I'm not answering, and then he answered. New lows. So he said, Jared said range lows, new lows. That's the answer, new lows. It's not a range, it's a channel, right? So it wouldn't be a range low, it would be a channel low. And that's what happened on this chart. That's how we made money today, right? New low, look. Bulls take profits, or bears take profits. Look, new low, bears take profits. New low, bears take profits, bulls buy. So anytime they do that, if enough bulls also buy, then we can really get a stronger move up, right? And that's just how it works. Simple. Of course. Easier to understand than it is to execute. Oh man, if there's something that's true about trading, it's that, right? Easier to understand than it is to execute. Way easier. All right, so selling opportunity here. Do I like that? Now the decision is, do I want to manage this position? We're hours into the session. It's like, maybe not. And we're in. ATR is 3. Moon needs a wide stop. Getting a break of that trend line. Buyers coming in. Eight seconds on the candle. Let's see how this close ends. 4, 3, 2, 1. Strong bull close. Tail on the top. Bulls might start buying because now we have a higher low double bottom. Reasonable to consider a move up. Also reasonable to expect a break of this trend line and a test of the low. 4 minutes on the candle. Will the bears sell at this in this area? Because they've been selling at this area all day and yesterday. On the candle. And I'm out. And that's how you stay cool under pressure. Just gotta out break even. Now we may get that move down, but if I sense my mental game wobble, if I can sense, no, break even, man. There's no worse. It's like, we got out. We got out of jail free. Right? And we might get that move down. I mean, it looks like we will, right? As long as this closes bearish. If the bulls would have needed to see some sort of momentum to the upside here, right? In this area. And what we got is just same thing that happened here, same thing that happened here, same thing that happened here. So we'll probably get that move down as long as this bar closes bearish. But, you know, when I can sense myself wobble, right, become emotionally unstable, mentally, emotionally, and the trade goes against me, sometimes I'll just get up break even like that. Because I'm not in the right state of mind to be able to perform effectively. And also, I've been trading for like hours, right? I like to do 2 hours, and we're well past that. So what I used to do, like when I used to really like mess up, is I would do something like that, and then I would go and try and get out break even, and then I would see the trade actually go my way, and then I would actually change my mind from wanting to get out break even to like trying to go for those three points again. And for me, that's when things really start to fall apart. So I just won't do that anymore. I'm decisive. I'm like a fucking knife. I'm like a fucking Ginsu, right? Right? Place the trade. If I don't like it, right? If I like it, I don't care. Show restraint, right? But it's all about just like making clear decisions. And I made a decision, and then I changed the decision based on what I saw, which is the way to do that. You know, one change maybe to what happens based on the data. Yeah, look, that's a strong bear close. So like I said, we'll probably get this move down, but it's all good with me. I've got zero FOMO. Maybe a little FOMO. maybe 0.01 FOMO, but it's almost nothing. All right, so it looks like the trading range has begun, right? And the bulls might start buying here because you've got a higher low double bottom if this closes bullish, right? And it might not. Sean, welcome to the stream. Everybody welcome Sean to the stream. Sean, let us know where you're streaming in from. Sean, this is a place of pure positive energy and encouragement. So we want to shout you out. So let us know where you're streaming in from and we'll shout out your city. If you wanted to do this in your spare time, how much do you think you would need to dedicate a day to it? 2 hours. This is not a spare time thing, but that's what I did. 2 hours every morning for a long time. Also, you got to get up early. God, this beat is so sick. Riding with contrabands. So funny, we got all these people joining the stream just now. I've been here for 3 hours. Where you guys been? Sean, that's cool, man. Subscribe to my channel, check out the live streams, go and watch my shorts, go and watch my scalping strategy, and I will share the best of what I know with you. I promise you that. Oh, and I'm for real. Okay, it's hard to find that on YouTube, like actual real people that aren't faking it. But welcome, mate, welcome. Shout out to England, huh? We're in England, man. We're in England, bruv. For real. You guys want to see me DJ? Sean is about an hour outside of London. Very cool, man. What's the town called? Man, I would love to go to London. I've never been. I've been to Heathrow, but that's the closest it's got. Oh no, I can't DJ. I was gonna DJ for you guys live on stream, but copyright issues. Can't do it. How's this thing repeating? The fuck? Okay, so now we have a high low double bottom. So that is one of my setups. That. Okay. High low double bottom. If you guys saw my YouTube short that's going dummy viral right now, almost 200,000 views and counting. I'm talking about this high low double bottom. higher low double bottom. 1, 2. This one higher than this one. But here's the problem. Here's the problem. All that selling. All that selling. So I'm not interested. We'll leave this up just to kind of see what happens. You could take a small position, right? But there's just no reason to think that we're going to get a move up yet. There's no evidence to show that, except for this setup. But it's a setup, but it's just got bad context. And what you need... Oh, nice, Sean. Thank you. Thank you. What did you like about it, man? Why did you like it? I'm not sure why that video is going so dummy viral. But I'm curious. Like, why'd you like the video? And why do you think people like the video? Super curious. I've never had that happen before. Yeah, Jared, man, you are on it today, man. You are on it today. I should just have you lead this whole thing. Too close to the moving average and resistance. Yeah, and Jared, the moving average is the resistance. The moving average is where resistance is in this case. So those are one and the same. Very good. Very good. Yeah, so I'll ask you guys the same question. You know, if you're here because of the short, why? Like, what did you like about it, and why do you think people like it? I'm so curious. I have no idea because I just made a ton of videos. I just uploaded them. To me, they're all the same. But I've got one video with like 200,000 views, and the rest with like a few, a couple thousand or something. So I'm trying to figure out what it is about that video that hits. You know what I'm saying? Cool. Yeah, exactly. Short to the point, informative. Yes, yeah. That's what I was going for. Awesome. Thank you. Cool. Yeah, isn't it cool that we can do these shorts now? This is a newer feature with YouTube. It's only like a year or two old. But yeah, it makes it easier for me to get you guys content, right? And I pour my heart and soul into those videos, man. But, if I didn't have shorts, I couldn't do as many videos. It'd take me way longer. In fact, you guys, I got a new video I'm publishing this week, probably tomorrow. Do you guys want a sneak preview? Show it to you before anyone else sees it. If you want a sneak preview of my new video before anyone else sees it, I'll show it to you on the stream right now. Just put hell yeah in the chat. Type hell yeah in the chat if you want me to. Type hell yeah or let's fucking go. Either. Either is acceptable. One. Let's do this in green. Because a higher low double bottom is a bullish sign. It's a bullish signal. So we'll go green like that. Yeah. Cool track, right? All these beats this morning. So key. Jared's asking good questions. Does that higher low double bottom deter me from selling? Yes, absolutely. And notice, Jared, I got out of that short position, and that was actually the right thing to do, right? Because, you know, my profit target was down here, right? I was wanting to test to that low, a retest of that low. So yeah, I am not selling. We're showing constraint. That's really the phrase of the day, and continues to be. You seem legit, straight help, quick to the point. Awesome. 22, thank you. By the way, 22, can you change it so it's an actual name? I feel like a ridiculous calling you 22. Or a nickname, dude. Like, you want me to call you a number for real? We had a guy on the stream earlier. It wasn't a name or a number. It was just like random letters. I was having to call him an acronym, so we tried to come up with a nickname for him. If you if you come onto the stream and your YouTube screen name is shit, we're gonna give you a new one. Okay, that's a new policy, and you know I get to make the policy because this is my goddamn channel. Okay, so we're getting some yeses in the chat for the preview. Since the market ain't doing shit this morning, let me show you guys this new video. We'll do a little preview. I'm not gonna show you the whole thing, or maybe I will. It's 8 minutes. You guys wanna watch the whole thing? I could show you guys the whole thing if you want. You could give me feedback. Because I haven't published it yet, I can still make some changes to it. I'll show you the whole thing if you guys want. But you gotta tell me in the chat. Yeah, I know, right? 22. This should beat it. These beats are so sick, right? Yeah. Well, Sean, you're not a novice at watching YouTube videos, right? So like the feedback I'd be asking you for would be, as a viewer of YouTube, right? As a beginner, that's actually perfect person, because that's most people on YouTube. They're new, right? And the videos in depth, right? I'm talking strategy. I'm like getting really into the technicals. So but even if a video is really technical, as long as it's entertaining, people will watch it. That's what I think. So that's what I try to do with the video. I try to make it interesting. You see a chart and entertaining. That way, it's not boring, right? All right, if we get 2 more people that type hell yes in the chat, I'll show a preview of the video. But we gotta have 2 more hell yeses. Favorite beat so far. Man. Okay, so if you want a preview of my new video dropping, I'll share it with you guys. We got to get 2 more hell yeses in the chat. A little more technical analysis. So, you know, we were going down. This outside bar looks like it marks the structure change, Like a shift in market cycle is another way of saying that. Because we're in a cycle, right? And the chart cycles from ranging to trending, and then ranging, trending, ranging, trending. That's the heartbeat, right? That's the heartbeat of the market. Trend, range, trend, range. That's how it goes. So since we've been ranging down, the market will go sideways for a while, and then we'll either have another breakout to the downside, or we'll reverse. Likelihood of reversal up increases the longer we range. So what happened here, if we put a line here on this little chunk, is the trading range has begun. That's what it looks like to me anyway. So that means we can draw a little box here, and I always do it orange or yellow because it's neutral, right? It's about 50-50 trading range. So this will go on for about 15 bars. Approximately. And then we'll see what happens. So if I'm looking for a reversal to the upside, I can expect it to happen maybe around here. That's how the chart looks to me, or we're just still in this range. But this candle right here, 43, looks to me like a shift in market cycle, but we'll see. Okay, you guys want to see that video? Type hell yeah in the chat. We still need 2 more hell yeses. You can vote twice. Okay, we got one more let's fucking go from Jared. We need one more hell yes or LFG. If you guys want a sneak preview of this new video I got dropping. Okay, we got we got 2 let's fucking goes. Sean, thanks for joining the stream, man. Come back next time. Subscribe, watch the videos. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. Looking forward to seeing you again, man. All right, so Sean, you're gonna miss the sneak preview, but okay, so all right, guys. So let's pull this out since the market ain't doing shit right now. Although it looks like it's doing exactly what we talked about. Okay. Let's see here. How do we get you guys on? There you go. Can you see that? Yeah, you guys can see that, right?
When you see a chart.
All right, so here we go. Here's a new video. We'll give you guys a couple minutes.
When you see a chart like this, can you see pattern? When you see a chart like this, can you see patterns? People think the idea that there's actually patterns in this chart and that you can use them to make money is either bullshit or impossible, but they're all wrong. And in this video, I'm going to prove it by showing you how I took this chart and turned it into this, and then used it to make money live on YouTube.
2 consecutive bull bars. That's a buy signal. Order filled and we're in the trade.
We did it, guys. I said if I won, I gotta do my money dance. Hey, I'm Brent. Welcome to my channel. In this video, we're going to quickly cover these 11 lessons, starting with this one. Number 1, gap up or gap down. To unlock this, go into your chart settings, click events, and make sure that session breaks is turned on. I like the dotted line, and as soon as you do that, you will see where the day opened, okay? So the day opened here on this dotted line, and what you'll see is that there is a gap between the close of yesterday and the open of today. So that's a gap, and if we measure it, we've got about an 18-point gap up, okay? So lesson number 1 is look for a gap up. Is it a gap up or a gap down? Note that on the chart and make sure to include the distance in points so that you can evaluate that. Number 1, check the box. Number 2, support and resistance lines. The 2 most reliable support and resistance lines are what? First of all, support and resistance is the most important idea in all of trading. And what are the 2 most reliable support and resistance lines? Yesterday's high and yesterday's low. Just look at the prior day and look at which one is the closest, prior high or the prior low, and then mark HOY or LOY. So that's item number 2, check the box. And number 3, support and resistance areas. There's support and resistance lines, but there's also support and resistance areas. So look down here. I've marked a key support area. When you see a key support area, what does that mean? That means that the price has gone into that area and it's bounced out of that area multiple times. So it happened once here, and then it happened here again. We bounced out, see that? And then look, it happened again here, okay? So this is different than a line because it's more of an area. It was here, and then it was here, and now it's here. And I've noted that right here, key support area. So that's gonna be an area for us to watch. So we're gonna put that right here, check the box on number 3. Number 4, double bottom. What happens when the price comes into this support area? So it's not as simple as a key support line, because with a key support line, if it cracks that line, then support turns into resistance or vice versa. However, in a key support area, what you want to do is watch how the price reacts to that area. So that requires more patience. Patience may be the most important quality for the mental game in all of trading. So when we come into this support area, we're going to watch what happens. And we are going to expect what happened last time. But we're going to watch closely because it might happen differently this time and it might change our mind. So when the price moves down like this into this key support area, I am watching this price and I'm noticing that this candle was a doji candle. Do you see how this candle number 20, if we zoom in, that it's really tiny and it has basically no bar body? And look what happened. We had this huge bear candle. Bear candles on my chart are black instead of red because it helps me keep my emotions level. And then what happened next? The next candle has 0 bar body, okay? So what that tells me is that the bears are losing momentum coming into this key support area. And then we got another bear candle right after that. But then look what happened next. We got it bull close. That's this guy right here, okay? What just happened is we made a double bottom because now we have a bottom here and a bottom here. And I drew the line noting the double bottom. So check the box on number 3 and 4, check. What we also have here is number 5. Nested patterns. What's a nested pattern? It's a pattern inside a pattern. It's like trade inception. Patterns inside of patterns inside of patterns. Oh my God. Price action is fractal. That means what happens on shorter time frames also happens on higher time frames. So if you have a double bottom here and here, it's actually also a nested pattern because look, this is a double bottom too. We call that a micro double bottom, giving us now nested patterns, which means a double bottom inside a double bottom. And why is that important? Because that gives us higher probability, which we like because that means it's going to be easier to make money. Number 6, Buy signal is what? What is a buy signal? I don't know what your strategy said, but my strategy says a buy signal is 2 consecutive bull bars with one closing near its high. That's why I wrote buy signal here. And that is now a signal telling us that it's safe to enter. Why? Because the probability has been confirmed that we are likely to have a move up. Is it guaranteed? No, but it will probably happen, meaning it's more likely than not. You need to be able to learn to think in probabilities. Probabilities are not guarantees. Very key side point for the mental game. Number 7 here, we've got tails or evidence of what? Now, what we notice is that on the bottom here of these candles, we have tails. And what that tells us is that there was buying down here. That means that as soon as the price came into this zone, that we bounced out of that zone, which is exactly what happened here. So that is more evidence showing us that a move up here is probable. Number 8, 3 things you got to get right are. There are 3 things you need to get right for every single trade that you make if you want to make that trade effective. The first one, the setup, 2 consecutive bull bars with one closing on or near its high. The 3 things you got to get right though are not just the pattern and the signal, but the stop loss and the profit target, because you can be right and still lose the trade if you mess up the stop loss or the profit target. So we've got the setup, but what about our stop loss? Our stop loss is going to go at the bottom of that bull leg, okay? So the position's gonna look like this, below that bull leg, and I went 2 ticks below. So here's the bottom, I went 1, 2 ticks below, 6-point stop, no big deal. Next, how do you take profits? My way of taking profits is using measure moves. There's a lot of ways to do this, and there's a lot of good ways to do this, but my preferred way to do this is using a measure move. So what we're going to do is we're going to measure that breakout, okay? The 2 consecutive bull bars were followed by another bull bar. If you look, there are a series of 3 bars. A breakout is a series of bars in a direction, and now we have 3. So my preferred way of taking profits is to use a fib retracement with 2 equidistant moves. See that? This is equal to this. No matter how I drag it, the first move is equal to the second move. That's called a measure move. And I'm going to measure from the open of that first bull bar to the close of that last bull bar. So that means my profit target is going to be here at that measured move. And then I'm going to, just for safety, I'm going to move my profit target 2 ticks below that. So that's our profit target. Now, we've got everything we need to execute this trade properly, except there's going to be one more detail, and that is number 11, adding to your position. And how do I add to my position? The way that I added to this position was after the trend continuation was confirmed. So I got long here, as I shared with you. And if you want to see this trade live, go to my live stream and you can see this actually happening in real time. So I waited for 2 bear bars. That's a pullback, right? And then what happened after that? The bulls bought. Now, what does that tell me? That tells me that the bulls are so confident that the price is going up that even when the bears get 2 consecutive bear bars on the chart, they're immediately buying. And the fact that that bar closed above the prior candle shows me buying pressure, meaning probability favors the bulls. So I added on here, and then what? I waited 1, 2, 3, 4 candles, price hit my target, and called it a day. So don't let anybody tell you that chart patterns are bullshit. Subscribe for more videos like this. Thanks for watching.
Okay, so that's a new video. What do you guys think? I'm open to your feedback. I'll probably publish it tomorrow. So give it a score. 5 being the best. 0 to 1. 0 being the worst, 5 being the best. Give it a score. Don't Watch Me gave it a 4.5. Nice. a little fast, but I kept up with most of it. It was twice as long. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Jared, I did that on purpose. I made it as fast as I possibly can. I wanted that thing to kick, so that you could go back and rewatch it and like slow it down and rewatch those parts. But the problem with explaining a lot of technical information, right, is like people get bored really quickly. But I don't want to dumb down my videos, right? I do not want to dumb down my videos and talk to you guys like you're idiots. I would rather talk to you a little bit above where your learning is, where you have to kind of stretch your mind, because that way I'm actually contributing to your learning and contributing to the strengthening of your mind, which is how you this is what you have to do if you want to trade well, right? Awesome. Thanks, Lisa. Appreciate it. All right, well, guys, any other feedback? Anything to improve, or any ideas for the video? Please let me know. I'm open to it. Yeah, there's just so much information out there that like it's dumbed down and it talks to you like an idiot. And the best teachers I've always had, like how I learned trading, is it was super high level. I had to learn how to get with the program, right? So it's like my mind had to actually get stronger for me to even be able to understand what I was hearing. And I think that was helpful. It was frustrating, but it's like a teacher that's willing to be disciplined with you and not like hold your hand too much. You know what I'm saying? Nice firm, that firmness, right? Those have been the teachers where I learned the most, because they challenged me to grow, and they saw the future version in me. They were like, you'll get it. You'll get it. I don't need to hold your hand. I don't need to dumb it down for you. Yeah, so Jared, 2%. 2% of your account. Never risk more than 2%, maybe 3%. Never risk more than 2 or 3% of your account. That's Jared's question. My answer is never risk more than 2 or 3%. So guys, I said the trading range was probably down here. I think it's actually probably more like here. Which means the right thing to do here would be sell. But we're currently in a tight channel. This bar broke above all these bars. So you could short that. But there's certain days where I'm like, nah. Today's one of those days. It just, better to sit on the side. Take 1 or 2 trades like we did today. When I was a noob, when I was a full noob, days like this, I just lose money because I couldn't handle the patience. I didn't have the patience. So I'd get bored, then I'd FOMO in, and then I would lose. Then I would take another trade to try and make up for the loss. Then I would lose more. Then I might win one. Then I'll try to win more, right? Or I couldn't hold, right? So it's just a mess. It's just a mess to avoid all that. Hey, weird Reddit post. Dude, I remember you commenting on my video yesterday, man. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Weird Reddit post. I feel so strange calling you that. Can you give us a nickname or something? But let us know where you're streaming in from. We'll give you a shout out. This is a place of pure positive energy. And so that means everyone that enters gets a shout out for their city, and then everyone welcomes you. So guys, help me welcome Weird Reddit post. Indiana. Shout out to Indiana. Very cool, man. I've never been there. As Farmtown? Community, guys. Community. Okay, so where I put the yellow boxes is what I'm seeing as the trading range. Right. So if we're using our trading range strategy, then that means we're gonna buy, or we're gonna sell in this area, right? That means we'd be looking to sell in this area. Okay. But again, not super interested. Now we're approaching the 60-minute moving average. This gray line on my chart is the average price of the 60-minute chart. So let's see if the bears sell at the 60-minute EMA. I'm guessing they will. Guys, can you help out? Can you help them out? Can you guys help answer weird Reddit posts? Someone here can help answer this question. Type it in the chat form, guys. How are we making money? What is going on here? He's a total noob. He has no idea what any of this is. What do we say? There's your answer. There's your answer, weird. Yeah. Lisa, honestly, I like your answer better. Training to the groove with profits on the move. I love it. Lisa, you got those rhymes, baby. There's the answer to your question, weird. Let's give weird a better nickname. Such a good beat. Never get tired of this producer. So gambling with a better percentage of earning money. Yeah, exactly. No, not quite. More like probability thinking on tested strategies. Taking a strategy that's been statistically proven to work with hundreds or thousands of hours of backtesting. When there's a statistical edge where the probability shows that the move in a certain direction is more likely than not, and then executing that trade according to those rules and procedures consistently over time, resulting in a profitable strategy. There's your technical answer. Yeah, there's another answer for you. What's going on here? I like it. Some guy coming into our community. He's like, what's going on here? I'm like, having fun. We're just having fun. Trading to the groove. I like the sound of that. Maybe should I change the channel? Should I change the name of the channel to Trading to the Groove? That's what we're doing. Okay, so bull showing fatigue. Another word for that is exhaustion. Bull showing some exhaustion here. which means it is likely that this is the top of the trading range. But I don't know. Riding with contrabands. Possible sell. What is going on here? What is all this? Yeah, I would start with the paper trading. Like Lisa was asking this earlier. Start with the simulated account. Use TradingView, link in the description, and start with paper trading. You get paper trading account if you join. If you get an account with TradingView, you can paper trade. Do that for 3 to 6 months. Guys. No, man. Trading? No, dude. No, man. Of course not. Nah, dude. Come on. Answer? Absolutely not. Thanks, Jared. I'm grateful to have you in our community, and I hope to see you next time. I'm looking forward to seeing you more. Best question of the day. Best question of the day. I love it. Answer: absolutely not. Is this trading? No. It's actually oceanography. Well, well, listen, man. I hope you like oceanography, because that's what we're doing here. We're studying the tides. I know, man. I'm joking. He knows I'm joking. We're studying the tides, man. So every time you get the white bars, that means high tide, and every time you see the black bars, that means low tide. Damn. Okay. Look at that. Bulls coming in strong buying. Okay, so do you guys remember I pointed this out? I said that the market was shifting from here to here. Look what's happened since. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now, remember I was short down here and I changed my mind because I saw this evidence to the contrary and I got out. Imagine if I was still short, right? So that's why you cannot be attached to your position. You just cannot be attached to your position. But also, Daddy called this one right here. Daddy called this one right here, y'all. Surf's up. I mean, it's a little bit like surfing. Trading's definitely like surfing. Fair comparison. Also, if you're just joining the stream right now, let us know where you're streaming in from. We'll give your city a shout out. and we'll have the community give you a nice welcome. Okay, guys, look at that. So let's say you entered there, right? Stop loss here. 10 points right there. So we're coming up to test the open of the day. Okay? And then look at this other line that I drew, okay? This is a hard time frame. So we're trying to crack that. So let's see how this closes. Very strong buying here. Should I write this out? I put this in my shorts. You guys have seen this before. Double bottom. And then, as you know, I like my measured moves. So we do a measure move like that. Bet money we touch that. Or we at least come within 2 ticks. Coming up to test that high of the day. Coming up to test that. So yeah, I mean we'll get up there, most likely. $22, you got to read The Mental Game of Trading. Can someone link him to the Mental Game of Trading book? There's a book for that and a whole system to develop a mental game strategy. You need a mental game strategy to manage your mind and emotions while you're trading. You need a trading strategy, and then you need a strategy for your mind and emotions. And that's what you get. That's what the system you get with that book. $22. There's your link. Maybe we can cover some notes on that. Climactic, possible climactic end of trend. So possible short here. You could scalp that maybe, but it just, the volume is so low right now. It's just so uninteresting. I don't like these little teeny tiny trades. Okay, guys, let's go over some notes from the Mental Game of Trading. let's go over some notes, okay? So, because 22 is asking about the mental game. So, I'm gonna share my notes with you guys on the mental game of trading. You got to read the book. You got to. But I'll share my notes with you to give you a taste. Okay. Okay. So here we go. So here are my notes on the mental game of trading. That's not what I want to do. There we go. Okay. Okay. When you think of correcting emotional issues as a learning process, you'll be able to recognize progress and make the necessary adjustments. If you don't take this strategic approach, your expectations are automatically out of sync with reality. Not only are you dealing with the original problem, right? Like in 22's case, holding on longer and not having fear while in trade. So not only are you dealing with that fear, but you also create secondary layers of anger, fear, low confidence, etc. as you attempt to correct your issues, right? You don't want two problems stacked on top of each other. You become angry that you haven't corrected your anger or lapses in discipline, right? You become fearful that you haven't corrected your issues with fear. You worry that your fear isn't getting better fast enough. You lose confidence that you can regain confidence. Without understanding the learning process, you misread or ignore signs of improvement, causing you to abandon a strategy that's actually working. Sound familiar, guys? Not just in a visible way to an untrained eye. Many of you fall into this category of having unsuccessfully tried to fix your trading problems. Okay? The learning process removes the layer of complexity and allows you to correctly identify whether your mental game strategy is working or not. Okay, let's see what else. Okay, so here's a key point. Here's a key point. Huge right here. Strength of the weakest part of their game, both technically and mentally. The old adage that a team is only as strong as its weakest link also applies to individuals. It's weak to know your weak. It's weak to not know your weak points. It's weak to not know your weak points, and even weaker to not want to know them. Your C game, right? Consider your game in three categories. A game, your best. B game, average. C game, bad. Your C game has the power to hold you back. And if you don't work on it consistently, the instability caused by that wide range will ripple through every aspect of your trading. So what he's saying there is that you have to work on your biggest weaknesses, which is very confronting. No one wants to talk about their biggest weaknesses. No one wants to think about their biggest weaknesses. God, that's awful. But he's saying, and I agree with him, and I found it to be true, that unless and until you're willing to go to work on your biggest flaws, your biggest issues in trading, you will always be held back. You can't just work on the little stuff. The idea of working on weakness is nothing new. There's a plethora of fantastic advice out there about the value of failure and weaknesses, yet many traders still have a hard time embracing them, especially when emotions are involved, right? People don't want to think about their weaknesses for good reason, right? Feels bad. This indicates the presence of a performance flaw. Maybe you don't understand how your strengths and weaknesses are linked. Confidence is a feeling which reflects the coherence of the information and cognitive ease of processing it. That's good, right? Being confident that you can make money doesn't mean you will. Just as lacking confidence doesn't mean you won't. Psh, that's a good quote. You don't need to be competent as a trader more than you need to be confident. Sorry, you need to be competent as a trader more than you need to be confident. You need to be competent as a trader more than you need to be confident, right? So what he's saying is your ability to trade well is more important than your confidence.
Regardless of how you feel about your ability, after a large enough sample size, your results tell the story. Right? So you need a strategy that works. Point blank, period. Overconfidence is often fueled by big swings in profitability. I've dealt with that a lot. I've dealt with that problem a lot, and I've worked on it a lot. Stable confidence. Here's some additional descriptions of what you should be going through. Overly focused on profit and loss, account balance, or the size of the drawdown in an unproductive way. Uninterested and making excuses not to trade or find opportunities. Wondering if your strategy has stopped working. Difficulty finding new trades. Unable to trust that what you do come up with will work. Embarrassed and comparing yourself to other traders who are doing better. Yeah, I don't compare myself to anyone. I don't give a shit. As you guys can see, I'm trading small size. I don't give a shit. I'm not comparing myself to anyone. I'm not trading for anyone. These are all my notes from the book. Correcting cognitive illusions and biases. As I mentioned before, there are some people who believe cognitive biases can't be changed. However, biases can be changed when you correct the faulty reasoning behind them. Anyways, this goes into more of the game, the mental game that I've been working on for like 2 years now. This guy's my mentor, the guy that wrote this book, Jared Tendler. Great dude. So I recommend this book, and I'll also share, what I know about this with you. But you got to read the book. Question from Lisa. The first year you were learning, did you go through a lot of Tums? Yeah. 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 I lost a lot of sleep. A lot of stress and anxiety, and this shit is not easy. That's why I want to create such a place of positive energy for you guys and for myself, right? For all of us here, because trading is hard and the markets will punch you in the face. So we need to create a place of pure positive energy for each other. Wow. Fire's coming in. Maybe you draw the measure move here. If you did a leg one measure move, maybe you draw it there. I draw it here though. Looks like we'll get there. What's up, Mia? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Appreciate having you. And let us know where you're streaming in from. Everybody that joins the stream gets a shout out, their city. So tell us what city you're streaming in from, and we'll shout you out. On this video, look at the description. I've got 2 links there. Both of them go to the 2 platforms I'm using. This is called TradingView. And the link is in the description if you want to check it out.
I'm getting hungry. It's about lunchtime. This will be the target. This will be the target. All right, Eugene, Oregon. Shout out to Eugene, Oregon. Everybody, welcome Mia from Eugene, Oregon. Thanks for being here, Mia. Happy to have you. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Riding with contrabands. I gotta get outside. X marks the spot. I mean, of course we're gonna get up to that high, right? Cut your bands. Almost there. Man, we just went straight up. Look at that. Straight up. So cool. And that's the market cycle. So we drew this support line here, the screen line. Notice, we came up, we cracked resistance. This would be a resistance line, rather. I misspoke. So we cracked resistance right here, right? Then we got another test of the low. Okay, so that's the test of the low. And then we got trend confirmation right here. 4 consecutive bull bars. And then took off. So that's how it works. That's how you trade those reversals. I wanted a better test of the low, but it's actually bullish. The fact that the bulls didn't even let the price get back down here again. But I like a cleaner double bottom. Great track. Well, we hit the target. X marks the spot. Looks like it, but let's see. Anything goes until the bar close. Anything goes until the bar close. That means you really can't. You just can't rush it. Riding with contrabands. X marks the spot. X marks the spot, whether you like it or not. You don't have control over what the price is gonna do. You just gotta wait and see and let it come to you. Yeah, I wanna be through trading, but I'm staring at the chart, cause I like the art of the bars and the lines, and we do it all the time. Yo, every single day I like to trade. That's what I do and I made a little bit of money today. That's a blessing. So grateful because I'm clicking buttons to do it, and it's pretty cool, but it's also challenging. Don't be a fool. Taking on risk, gotta manage that shit. That's what we doing, man. I'm too legit to quit. Oh. What other day trader could rap, huh? What other day trader could rap? Find me another day trader on YouTube that could rap. Not happening. We got the best beats of any trading channel. We got the best flows of every trading channel. Come on, guys. I'm hooking you guys up. I'm taking care of you. I'm showing you a good time. Riding with contrabands. Lisa, you make me laugh. You make me laugh, Lisa. Coming with the punchlines. Anything goes until the bar closes. Yes. That's what you say at the end of the night. That's what you say at the end of the night when that girl's looking at you like, I don't know about this guy. You go, anything goes until the bar closes. Hey, we're glad you stayed too, Snap. 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 We're glad you stayed, man. Okay. Bull momentum, slowing down towards the high. Now this whole thing's a trading range. Why? Because we went down and now it went up. So you could sell here. Yeah, you could totally sell here. You know, but for me, I gotta wait for a break of that high. And that's a tight channel. So check it out. Draw the line. Same rule applies. Remember the rule we had down here is until you get a break of this line, okay, and then a retest of the bottom, do not expect a change in direction. And that happened. We got a break of the trend line here, a test of that low, right? That's this shorts dumping their position, getting rid of their last shorts, and then the bulls getting that higher low double bottom right there. So what happened here applies here as well. Okay, so we need to see a test. We need to see a break of this trend line. Okay, which we are getting now. So a break of this trend line and then a test up and then some sort of sell signal for confirmation down. So that's what we'd be looking for if we want to short this. Guys, how long have I been on? long time. 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours on the stream. Crazy. Now this is a little different, right? This here is a little different than this here. Okay, why? Because on a higher time frame, we're in a bull trend. So it's a little different. But generally the same rules do apply. It's just you got to take the details into consideration. Just do some Afro beat. Now we're talking, baby. So it really depends how you're looking at this, right? If you're looking at this as a trading range, then you want to sell in this area. If you're looking at this as a bear trend, which it is, right? Then the bulls are trying to break out above this trend line. So there's just so many different perspectives that we could take. Looks to me like this is what I was expecting earlier. You know, a failed breakout, but we'll see what happens here. So we're watching here within the context of this line, okay? And we'll see if the bears stop the bulls here and continue this bear channel, which is likely because that's what's been happening. Although we do have buyers, strong buyers, because we have broken above all-time highs. There's just multiple cases to be made. You want to practice that counter logic, right? Practice that counter logic. Make one argument, then make the opposite. See which one seems more likely or more clear to you, or more reasonable to you. So we got a break of that. We got a break of that trend line. I actually don't like this track. The first one I didn't like. Snap, are you okay to use the link? Which link?
BeatStars.com.
Okay, so we got a break of the trend line. We're getting a retest of the high. Remember our target's here. Looks like bull's buying. Micro double bottom. So bull's trying to get a successful breakout outside of this bear channel. Look at this channel. Switch to a 15-minute chart, make it a little easier to see. So bull's trying to break out. I mean, they have broken out, right? But the bull's trying to keep that breakout successful. Trying to get follow through is what that is. So let's see. Brought in with contraband. And we are live. This is, and if your energy is too high. So now we have trend continuation. Bull's trying to continue the trend up. If this fails, you got to move up. Then you had to pull back. And now you have the bulls trying to get continuation of that move up, trend continuation. If this fails, then it's a possible short. But look at that, bull's buying immediately. So let's see what happens. Just like we said, break of the trend line, test of the high. I'm guessing we'll get to this measure move. Market trying to get there. Minutes left on the candle. Strong buying immediately. As soon as 65 close, bulls start buying immediately. It's a good sign. Bitcoin exploding, wow.
Running with
There's our target. Target hit. That's why we like those measure moves. Awesome. Testing the high. 26 seconds. Let's see what happens here. Be a risky short. There's really not many reasons to short here. The location's good for a short, but you just don't have the signal yet. So you'd have to take the trade without the signal, which I don't like to do. I mean, it makes sense. Trading range, down, up, selling at the top. We probably make money. But what's worked for us today is showing constraint, and I like the opportunity to practice that. This is a strong bull trend. It's a tight bull channel. A tight bull channel means that there's 1, 2, maybe three bar pullbacks, and that's it. The best the bears can do are 2 or 3 bars, and then the bulls start buying again. And that's exactly what's happened, right? That happened here, that happened here, and that happened here. Possible micro double top for me. Possible micro double top here with a double top here and here. Also, our target was hit, so we can delete that. And we got all the way to that measure move. Good location for a short, but you need a signal. Sometimes you can flip to a shorter time frame and look for signal. Like there you go. As long as this closes bearish,
You got a signal. One minute chart, you got a signal. See if you get a signal in a 2 minute. Most likely will. Anything goes until the bar close. Your boy's hungry. 4-hour live stream, that's a long time. $16, $15, $14. You see that? Bulls are buying. This is why you do not want to be selling here yet. I wouldn't. Best the Bears could do is 2 points. Yeah, that's how we closed on the 2 minute. Not even past the midpoint. Now that could lead to more selling. So we'll wait and see. But you see buying pressure. You do not see selling pressure. Also, the ATR is 3. Back. Show constraint. Such a good mantra. TSK, what's up, man? Welcome back. TSK, it's nice to see you, man. Let everybody know where you're streaming in from. Remember the rules of the chat. Remember the rules of the live stream. When you enter, check in, let everyone know where you're checking in from. And we'll give you a shout out. And you say the phrase of the day to let us know that you're paying attention and you're down with the team. You're down with the community, you're down with the family. So type the phrase of the day in the chat. That's what we're all practicing today. I've been practicing it a lot. Normally I hate 3-letter acronyms for names, but TSK is really easy to say, so you get a pass. That's right. TSK is from Atlanta, y'all. Everybody welcome TSK. Everybody give TSK a warm welcome to the love stream. Why is it a love stream? Because we love making money. And we love community. Guys, say welcome to TSK. Have some manners. Okay, so on the 5-minute chart, so on the on the 5-minute chart, the best the Bears could do was a tiny doji. So look, Bears showing 0 strength so far.
trend line there. Yeah, actually, I do like this. I was gonna say I don't like this, but I actually do like it. It's different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you're a bear and you see this, if you're a bear and you're wanting to short up here, and you see this guy, are you confident that that's the best the bears could do? Is this little teeny tiny bar body? No. In fact, that might get the bulls excited. Get those bulls all hot and bothered. Every beat this guy does is amazing. I would love to short this, but it's just stupid. It'd be stupid to short this right now because you're in a tight bull channel, which is a strong trend to the upside. Don't short that. See how the bears close this. Okay, so the bulls are buying into the close, right? The bulls are buying into the close of that bear bar, which means the structure is still the same. We've got this zigzag pattern. That's the channel. And we even got a higher low. So I would not short that. Absolutely not. I mean, we now are looking at like a successful breakout, which is what I told you we want to see. We're watching this, look. I said, watch this line, right? I drew this in the morning. And, you know, we're going to watch this area and see what happens. And the bears tried but failed, tried and failed. So it looks like we're just going to continue upward, at least for now. Now that could change. We still could start going sideways here, right? But also, we could get another breakout to the upside. So look at that, TSK. You got your welcome. You got your warm welcome. Thank you, Lisa. At least someone cares. At least someone else cares. Appreciate you, Lisa. Appreciate you, Lisa. Is Lisa the only one that cares? Come on, guys. Trying to make a community here. If someone walks in the room, you gotta say hi. You gotta give them a little welcome. Oh, we like that. Saucy, man. That's a saucy beat, baby. That's a saucy beat, baby. I can't tell which I love more, trading or beats. Trading or dope beats. I'm so curious what happens here. Do the bulls get another breakout at a new high? At least high of day? Or do the sellers finally come in? Now, if this is my setup, I'm selling here, right? One tick above, just like that. And I'm holding for the ATR, 3 points. So this will be my trade. And if I hadn't been live streaming for the past 5 hours, I'd take this trade. But I just don't have the mental resources. Basically, if you place a trade, you're betting on yourself. And if I was betting on me right now, I'd be like, nah, he's tired, he needs lunch. Right? That's how you got to think of it. You got to think of it like
you're the boss and the employee in the trading business. Trading is a business. It's a business you own. You're the business owner and you're the staff. And you gotta manage it accordingly. Sometimes you're the staff, sometimes you're the business owner. And you gotta make sure that you're managing your staff well. If my staff has been working for 5 hours without a break, I'm like, no, you're not in charge of putting capital at risk. You're in charge of eating food. What a great beat. This sounds like some futuristic outer space type shit. Nasty. Good location, bad signal. Those trades do often work out. The good location, bad signal trades, they do usually work out. Let's say I got short there, I'm holding for that 3 points.
Purchase your tracks today.
Not bad. What do you guys think of this beat? You like it? Should we add it to the playlist? I'm kind of split. It's not bad, but I'm like, I don't know. Could go either way. You guys like this track? It's kind of cool, right?
Purchase your tracks today.
Okay, so that's why I love this strategy, guys. That's why I absolutely love this strategy. Go to my YouTube channel and watch my 3-step scalping strategy. That's what this is. I explain this very clearly. I will enter 1 tick above, right here, okay? So there's a high. This is exactly what I did earlier down here. We were here and I entered 1 tick below. That's where I drew that red box. That red circle with the arrow, right? Same thing here. Well, same thing here. Okay. Same thing here. And then look, you enter there and you go for the ATR. ATR is 3. 2 or 3. You go for 3. We got it. Filled right away. It's just a really good setup. That's why I put it on the channel. As long as you know how to execute. Every single beat. Man, this beat sounds like some sort of dream. Okay guys, I love you, but I'm exhausted. 5 hours live streaming. I've never done a 5 hours live stream before, but I love you all. I'll see you next time. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate every single one of you.